Hey, it's Jay, and welcome back to Tears of the Kingdom. Last time we just did a little bit of cleaning up. We mostly the big thing that we did is we cleared out Eventide Island over here. We did that whole quest line. We also did a couple of little things in Gerudo. Still a lot to do in Gerudo, though. Still a lot to do in actually a lot of the regions. We haven't started any of the secondary quests for any of the characters. They also back, and we might have more about Zelda later. I think we did take the one of the extra quests in Elden, but we haven't done any of them yet. But I do want to keep focusing on more side questy kind of shit for a while. And I don't know if this would necessarily count as side questy kind of shit, but something that I would kind of like to do is I'd like to try and activate the last two Skyview towers. One of them is up on Mount Lunaru, and one of them is somewhere in Faerun, and I have no idea where. So I kind of want to pass through the Pomeron, whatever it was called. I kind of want to pass through this area and kind of go up the mountain like a bit legit. Because last time for Breath of the Wild, when I did Mount Lunaru, I just kind of climbed straight up the back, and I ended up approaching Nidra from the backside, which is not how you're supposed to. And it was kind of cool in its own way, but definitely not like the intended reveal that the developers had for that sort of situation. And there's a part of me that wondered if, maybe it would be better to go from that Skyview tower you can see in the distance that just went out of view. I'm pretty sure that was the one for Zora's Domain. A part of me wondered whether it would be better to glide down from that one. And I think that path definitely would have gotten me higher up on the mountain, but I kind of wanted to explore the path to the mountain anyway. And so we're gonna go back here to Kakariko. What exactly might the best path be? I guess not really past the chasm, around the chasm. Does that make sense? Thank you. This lake is interesting. Oh yeah, this was the place where there was that quest line with the Yiga that was secretly one of Impa's guards. And eventually they went over here, and there was a whole shrine. I found you. I also found an arrow floating midair. Bye-bye. I think we actually can afford another weapon slot upgrade now. I'm surprised. Or did we ever buy the 25 one? Because we could buy one for 25, and I think I ended up doing that. Oh yeah, it's a still lake, not a river. I thought that arrow was long gone. Yeah, over here there was a shrine originally. You had this whole side quest line to solve all the quests in Kakariko. Oh, hello. Wasn't expecting a Peblet there. Yunobo, you got the hammer. And actually that Gloom, that I don't think it's perfect, but that's pretty close to where the Great Fairy was originally. Huh. I wonder. No, because there was a Great Fairy here in the first one. I think literally in that pond. And yeah, of course, the first Great Fairy fountain we went to anyway was the one in Tabantha. And she was missing from that one. Where was it? I think it was. Yeah, here. Yeah, this was the first Great Fairy that we went to, quote unquote, in this game. And we saw that she wasn't in the place that she was in first. So never mind. I thought that might have been something that, maybe the Great Fairies moved because Gloom opened up where their nests used to be. But for one thing, they had already moved before the Gloom emerged and the upheaval happened and whatnot. What are you carrying? Apples? The apple. Free apples. So I don't really think that's properly related at all. I think that's just a coincidence that there's Gloom here. Although actually, I do want to take a look at something. Yeah, they're still there. Because for Gerudo, when we were looking at the desert for stuff and trying to like get our bearings for everything, I don't see. Yeah, I don't know where the Gerudo Leviathan skeleton is anymore. Because the pyramid's where it used to be, and I didn't see it on the map. Even prior to bringing up the pyramid, I did not see it on the map, and so I don't know what happened to that. First game there was like a Yiga like right here. There was a car spotted over there that I marked off. Oh, there's still a Yiga here. Okay. And there was like a path that way, a Korok over there that I saw that I marked off because we weren't going down that path yet. But it took us forever to go like actually go back and get that Korok, even though I spotted it so early on. Nothing? Alright. Oh, there's an Aracuda, I think. Right there? No, it's just some leaves. That'd be like a good thing though. Like establish, oh, there's yellow plants hanging from the ceiling in this area. And then eventually an Aracuda comes out. Oh, the my bow broke. Okay. Well. I debated maybe using a Muddle Bud, but all right. You can still do it. You can still do the thing. I never did that in my original playthrough because I didn't know it was a thing until I was already like basically done with my original playthrough. But there was this thing in the original Breath of the Wild where if you sneak strike someone and then you ran up and you stood in front of them, even though they jumped up and faced you and then turned around, them jumping up and facing you didn't count as them seeing you attack them. They would their like vision of like looking for a player wouldn't officially like kick in until after they turned around. So you could sneak strike someone, run in front of them, and then when they turned around, sneak strike them immediately, and you could chain sneak strikes. And I've never done that before. Only took 2 hits this time, but that's interesting. Oh, a black Moblin horn. This is our first black Moblin too. Damn, bitch, kind of easy. Pinecone looking ass horn. But he didn't drop a guts either. Black Moblin Horn, a hefty horn with multiple tough barbs. Attach it to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power, or equip with a critter to make an elixir. Yeah, you didn't drop his guts either. We need 9 guts to upgrade the armor. I think it's for the second time though, isn't it? Or is it for the first? No, yeah, second time to upgrade the armor, and you need Moblin guts. You need 9 of them, and we haven't gotten any in our playthrough so far, which is a little concerning, honestly. It's like I don't know why, of all things, that is hard to come across. There's a silver bokoblin up here. That's a little concerning. Oh, and it's an armored one too. I do have a hammer actually. Can I break his shield with it? Oh no. He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna run. He's too tough for me. Ooh. Is he still chase? No, he left. Alright. Oh, yep, here's the shrine. Now I know you can actually activate these and get the warp, so I'm going to do that. Which actually, is kind of a fun mechanic, because in the original you couldn't activate seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it at the shrine. Do so and grant you a light that banishes evil. Because in the original, a lot of the Sheikah shrines, they would pop up out of the ground after you did something or something along those lines, which would ultimately make it so that I'm losing my train of thought here. You'd have to run back if you couldn't figure out how to activate that Sheikah shrine, or if you needed something else in order to activate that Sheikah shrine. You'd have to kind of just run away, go do something else, and eventually come back. But now that you can warp in and out of the shrines, even if you haven't activated them, it allows you to just kind of do the puzzle whenever you want to, which I think is a nice touch. It does make it slightly less exciting, not seeing them rise up out of the ground. I think we might have had one or two that rose up out of the ground so far, but it's definitely not as common of an occurrence as it was originally. So that's a bit of a shame. All right, and I'm sure there was a cave. Yeah, I thought it was here. There's a cave that leads behind the waterfall. You don't actually have to just go behind the waterfall. There's an entrance. This is one of the few caves that was in the original. Although I can't remember if it opened up to the water or if it opened up here before. It might be that they've opened up. Yeah, it looks like it's opened up more down below. But I don't know. Well, there's a passage that way and there's a passage that way. I'm willing to bet that the passage because we know that the passage that way is the crystal. The bullfrog's got to be through this, then, right? Yanabout? And where's my regular hammer? I don't have a regular hammer right now. Might as well make one. Well, I got something little shit in my inventory. Oh, this is not the bullfrog. This is like a rack for holding multiple gliders, but only comes with one glider. I guess that makes sense. You need a glider. I was gonna say there's a glider rack here, but no gliders. I was expecting the gliders to be with the crystal in here, but I guess that works too. Oh, we basically broken free already. Sorry, Annabelle. That was a bit of a waste of your power. Ooh, there's an enemy. There's some kind of enemy through there. Whatever it is, I hit it. Can I just pick it down with the Yanobo before entering? That'd be hilarious. It's shaking like a leaf on a tree. I don't know what it is. Looks like it's got some kind of lightning power. Oh, no, that just went straight up. Riju? Riju? Where are you? I only have 3 hearts, actually. No? I don't know. I mean, I'll try Yanobo one more time. Because it's lightning powers, and I'm in water right now. Oh, it's a like. Okay. That's actually not... That's actually really bad. That's actually really bad. Yeah, I was about to say, because I don't have enough health to deal with this thing. Oh, well. Popped a fairy. I don't really want to heal because we got a shrine right here, and that'll heal me for free. Actually, you know what? I got a crab Boko shield. I'll swap. Not that I really use the shields ever. I literally did not have one equipped. Alright, so yeah, this is the bullfrog. Bubble Gem. Got 20 of them. We can probably get some more rewards from Colton then. You don't need all of them. I think it's like 50 or something to get all the cultist rewards, and there's like 150. So is there something behind this waterfall too, or no? Some bloom? There is. Oh, hello! Ooh, okay. Some bright bloom seeds and chest. That's very nice. I actually wonder if there's ever a situation where you find one of these like green crystals you can pick up, and then you pick it up, and then... All right. Well, I know I just took you. Well, actually, no. You know what? No. I have. I've got enough shields. We're good. I don't use them at all anyway. So. But yeah, I'm wondering if like there's ever a case where like you find one of these crystals and you pick it up, and then it like spawns in enemies between you and the like goal. Because there were points in the original where like you'd like kill all the monsters in an area, and then you like can activate a quest, and then like some new monsters would spawn like back in that area, and you have to like clear them out again. That was like a pretty common occurrence. Was there a fan in there? Was there a fan? Can't remember. There was. There's fans and rockets. Okay. And this control stick. Oh, okay. Let's just... Alright, well... I might need to rearrange things here a little bit. So we can try and get the foot thing lined up correctly with the middle. Get the crystal, I think, standing more or less upright, directly behind the control stick. Put the fan in the back. Might be a little high up. I think that's kind of like bumped it up above the rail a little, and so I don't know if that's okay or not. And then just drawn attention to the Aracudas. Weird that they didn't like notice me when I was here passing around. Hey, what's up, bud? You gonna attack? No. They're very interesting in that, like, at least so far, it seems like their AI is something along the lines of they'll attack you if you're midair or flying on a vehicle midair. But like the second you hit the ground, they're not interested anymore, which is very interesting. But they're like a sky-only predator. You who offers this crystal, I will grant you a light that banishes evil. Boom. And I don't think I've really paid attention before. I think the swirling is for shrines that you haven't done. I thought for a while it might have been shrines that you haven't activated, but it looks like you do have to activate and complete them before the swirly above them goes away. And so I guess that's like an extra like hint. You know, if you're not using the mini that much, that'd be like an in-universe hint of like, oh, this one still needs to be done. Raru's Blessing, the Oagim Shrine. The Oagim Shrine. Ooh, big battery. A battery with improved compression rate. Though disposable, it holds multiple times as much energy as a normal battery. Okay. It'd be interesting if there was a way to charge Well, actually, no, there is, because there were in that one, like, there was a different kind of battery, but that one shrine did have a puzzle that involved charging a battery. Um, but I mean more of like some sort of like overworld way to like recharge the batteries and the big batteries on your machines. But like only have it like in select locations. Might be a fun idea. I guess with the gumballs, it's not really that big of a deal, but it's something. Oh, and actually, that's also a good point. Maybe I was talking about there might be some puzzles where you do have to like get extra charge for your battery, but or your like personal battery, the one that's like on your hip. Can you see it from any of these angles? That one, the battery that's right there on the hip. Talked about how like it seems like there might be some puzzles where you do actually have to upgrade that. But now I'm thinking about it, no, you probably could get away with using a battery from one of the gumball things. That's still like using stuff that's not in the environment, which I'm trying to like avoid as much as possible. But theoretically, that could allow you to use it to do it. Okay. Now, originally, there's something impressive up on this hill. I wonder what it is. We got a big ass weapon. Is it another? Oh, it's another bokoblin, another black moblin, or not a bokoblin, a moblin. It's another black moblin, so that's interesting. If I stealth, will I be able to? I think he's probably gonna turn around before I get close enough. But I don't know. It's possible I might be able to do something like this. Oh, yeah, no. He turned around. Alright, I'm gonna wait for my thing to recharge. So I was gonna say so I could disarm him again. But I need to pay better attention to that and like ditch, like switch to a different weapon when the charge runs out, so I'm not wasting durability on my disarming weapon. Is there anything I'm gonna ditch for that actually? Probably this torch. Not that I think I'll use it much, but I'd probably use it more than a torch. And so if my shit runs out, that would be handy. Now, there was a Lynel here originally, which is a part of why I put off exploring the zone so much in my like original playthrough of Breath of the Wild. No Lynel anymore, but I do see some constructs up on the hill. There's a shrine. I don't know if I want to beeline it for the shrine, if I just want to try and take the mountain path. I kind of want to take the mountain path, because we skipped it by originally. Yeah. Oh, there is a green Lizalfos over there, though. And so I do appreciate that, though. Like, the enemy scaling has kicked in, but you're not, like, totally losing out on the, like, weak enemies. Because there's a silver that's clearly scaled up. But then you still have a blue and a green. Which, like... Oh, the shrine's below me anyway. Which was definitely, like, a thing that you saw in the original of, like, there'd usually be, like, a weak enemy and, like, a stronger enemy. But, like, it eventually got to a point where it was, like, impossible to find the super, super weak enemies. And I think, like, now that you do need to farm things like green Lizalfos horns for, like, the Zora set and whatnot, which, like, I want a green Lizalfo horn, but also I don't really want to deal with the silver. And so I don't know. I guess I can just toss one of these in there. Hopefully that will kill him. Alright. I just need the green Lizzle. Did it die? It did. Yes. Okay. That's what I wanted. I don't need your horn. Goodbye. And now it should be getting cold here, so we're probably going to want... Cold resistance, heat resistance, stand speed up. Really weird, like, combination of power-ups there. I guess actually, no, not that really weird, though, because Gerudo, you need the heat resist in the day and the cold resist in the night. So, you know what? Actually, not that, like, abnormal. Actually, I probably should put a marker that there is like a shrine underground there somewhere. I just don't know how to get to it. All right. Heber in the cold of night. Oh, wait. That's Nidra, isn't it? I think that's Nidra. Well, I want her claw. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that though. It's good to know that she's still like close to her shrine. I said I was gonna follow the path, and I'm already not following the path because there's a dragon. This is my problem. I see something that distracts me, and I have to go do it. How am I whiffing these shots? She's right there. Oh my god. Does she have more legs? No. That's the end of her body. Ah, shit. Well, maybe I could try one of these. Just get something off of her. There we go. Alright. Well, I got something off of her. Nidra's scale. This precious scale contains supercooled air inside. Attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power. It can be cooked, but just eating it seems like a waste. Alright, see, now I don't know. She doesn't... It might just be because the animation takes a while, but she hasn't flat out disappeared yet. Oh, blood moon. That's spooky. Ouch. Just keep climbing the mountain. Yeah, no, she's still in the overworld. That's weird because usually you'd hit them, they drop the scale, and then they couldn't drop anything else for a while, and there'd be this like brief animation of them like fleeing. I'm wondering if maybe now you can actually farm more than one resource off of them, because she would have left by now in the original, and so that's weird. We are skipping over a lot of the path, even though I said I'm going to follow it, but we found it again, and so I'm going to stick to it now. At least for a bit. At least now I know what warp to go to get Nidra. I'm assuming Farosh still comes out of his lake. Huh. The blood moon triggering wine by the gloom. Pretty freaking cool. The blood moon rises once again. Wait a minute. Blood Moon? There's blood in a Nintendo game! How dare they show this to our children? I am going to write a strongly worded letter to Mr. Miyamoto himself. Was that a nice breath? What kind is that? That's just a black. Alright. Well, he's burning to death. It's kind of funny, because it was like that in the original too. It's like when they completely ran out of health, they would have to do that animation of them trying to put themselves out before they died anyway. Where it's like that was like their fancy death animation for dying to fire. But I'm pretty sure in the original you could still hit them and waste their ability on your weapons while they were doing that. Oh no, I'm dying animation. But I swung a shot at him and it just phased straight through him without like a click noise or anything like that. So I think that you can't attack them during their death animations anymore, which is very nice, especially with how pathetic durability can get. It's pretty cool. Still not over like the feeling of just having a whole squad with me going about things. Oh no, it's the hands. Oh no, it's the hands. I don't think this is high enough. I think they can reach me. They can reach me there. No, thank you. Oh god, they're faster than I thought they were. Oh god. This is the first time I've encountered them without like I guess technically the mountain would work. This is the first time I've encountered them without like an easy place to get out of their reach. I don't know if you can kill those things. And if you can, I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, what do we have here? Soldier Construct 4 and Captain Construct. Or is that a Soldier Construct 3? Either way, some constructs. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can kill the hand things or not. They have health bar, but last time I was attacking one, I got a few hits in, and then it just left. Oh, there's a camp here. The legendary treasure. Hi. Hello, my name is Nasby. I'm a treasure hunter and an adventure extraordinaire, undaunted by even the coldest snow. This area is frozen solid and packed with monsters. No one in their right mind would set foot here. Except me, of course. There surely must be treasure resting here in this mountain, where everyone else fears to tread. That's what drove me to travel all this way to Mount Lenaru. Till I saw you, I really thought I'd be the only one. You must be here for the same reasons I am, and if you are, you'll be wanting to know that I know about the treasure. Truth is, by sheer luck, I overheard a legend relating to this treasure on this mountain while I was on my way here. I knew I was a genius for assuming there was treasure on Mount Lenaru. Do you want to hear the legend too? Great, then listen up. I didn't get to answer. For I am Nasby, the treasure hunter with nothing to hide. The legend goes like this. Skim across snow from spring high in the heavens to the mountain below. Skim across snow from the spring high in the heavens to the mountain below. Pass through the rings of light to see the light of blessing. What do you think? That was a real legend of a real treasure passed down on this very mountain. And you know, with a name like the Light of Blessing, the treasure's got to be worth a bundle. I suspect the spring high in the heavens is referring to these springs. The treasure is as good as found, all except for the finding it part. I don't know what to do with the rings of light bit. I don't see anything like that around here. But I won't give up, because you see, I am Nasby, the dauntless treasure hunter, not to be confused with my noble steed, Dauntless. You're a delight. Well, I can't see them. I thought, like, oh, is he maybe talking about those, like, skydive puzzles? Was it supposed to be your tutorial for the skydive puzzles, and we found the third one last? Kind of like we found Nidra after we had already found Farosh and Dinral. We just hadn't figured out how to get their parts yet. Hello. Devout swordsman who offers his prayers, will you help me restore the Mother Goddess statue? Seek the blue spirit Nidra, who chills the air around her as she dances across the heavens. When you have gained Nidra's claw, offer it at the spring. Who's Nidra? A spirit who takes the form of a great blue dragon, long in shape. If you search the skies, you may spot Nidra near this very spring. Devout swordsman, lend your aid. What is Nidra's claw? I speak of the sharp claws shrouded in cold on the tips of the blue spirit's limbs. One who approaches too closely puts themselves at great risk. Shoot from afar, and a fragment should fall safely to the earth. Devout swordsman, lend me your aid, and I'll take care of it. Please, I beg this of you. Okay. I will say the Zelda dragon does have like a very similar crazed eye look to Nadra when she was not Gloom, Malicified in the original. Man, I said at the start it was going to be so hard calling it Gloom and not Malice, but just there, I've already gotten so used to calling it Gloom. Actually, like, lengthwise, that wasn't too dissimilar to just scaling the whole thing. A bit more dangerous, but... Alright, well... Ooh, icy meat. A frozen slab of animal meat. If you can manage to chew it up and swallow it, you'll restore some hearts and lower your body temperature. Frozen bird drumstick. It's as hard as rock, but it's supposedly edible. It restores a small number of hearts and has a cooling effect. That's chill shrooms. Frozen bird drumsticks. Wood flint. Everything in you. Oh, hello. More boxes. Are these gonna have as much food in them? That was a lot of food. Yeah. Holy shit. Bro. Bruh. Bruh. This one you can just open by the looks of things. I guess because climbing the mountain is the challenge here. Okay. And boop. Oh, terrible weather for this, though. Hard to see. But also, it might just always be that on Lenare. Oh, it's clear in the sky world, though, as you might expect. I do see another star island. And I don't know if you've been to that one or not. Oh, see there. Yeah, there's another rising chain just behind us. That must be what the tip is talking about. Maybe not. It's not as ring-like as the other ones. Or maybe it is. Surface map updated. Monaru. Tina Village. Yeah, I see. Look at the top right there. That looks like it's probably another one of those ring puzzles. There's also that Sky Island down there with the spring. Can I make it to those? I think I can. Should we go to these first? Or should we... might as well, we're high up. See what this is all about. I think much like the first game, Nadra's probably going to be one of the easiest dragons. Well, actually, no. Nadra was like the easiest dragon to get a part out of, but she was the hardest dragon to farm. Because, like, the reliable place to hit her was a long way away from, like, where she spawned in her path. Whereas for Farosh and Dinral, you could, like, get Farosh just as he spawned. And Dinral was not super far out. Okay, well, there's the challenge down there. So I guess you should probably go down there. So that it'll just warp us up to the top. And then we could maybe we could do something about, like, I don't know, investigating some of these others from there. I don't know. I don't know if it charges you a core every time you want to head up. Like, if you don't end up using the challenge, is there, like, an option to just go up and try again? Because they send you up the first time for free to, like, practice and see if you can do it. And then they start charging you for the future ones. And so I don't know if there's a way to get up for free again to go explore some of those other islands, but maybe there is. New gumball machine. New gumball machine just dropped. Funky order there. Gumballs! Alright, steering stick, beam emitter, steering stick, springs. Beam emitter. Okay. Lots of little guys. There's that whole bit over there. I think that's where the shrine pops in. Oh, hold on. And actually, something that we could try to do. I don't know if this helps or not. We could try using the dive suit. I don't know if that's actually going to help or hinder us here, because I think it gave a tip of, like, ooh, travel faster while diving. But I don't know if that's referring to the fact that you can go side to side more, or if you legitimately fall faster with the dive suit. Because if you legitimately fall faster with the dive suit, that could be a way to, like, beat these puzzles a little bit easier. Okay, you're not breaking. What's up with that? Come on, shatter. Shatter like glass. All right. Now you guys have taken a bunch of hits. You better both just break. There we go. 3 arrows. Always love that. You'll love to see it. Are you a challenger? How do you do? It's good to see a challenger attempt the dive ceremony so early in the morning. Will you start the dive ceremony? I'm eager to see you courage on display. Let's go. Very well. We should start with a trial run of the course. There is no time limit. Relax to get a feel for the ceremony, but be sure to pass through all of the rings. I'll guide you to the starting position. Please seek authorization at the terminal. Authorized. I don't know if we can. I don't know. Maybe we can warp up here on our own. I don't think we can because I don't see the little blue warp thing, but it is a gate we activate, so I don't know. All right, and before I forget, because I already forgot, reset and where is it? Glide shirt and glide tights. Okay. I don't actually know if these are going to help or not. If these will help or hinder me, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, see, this one's more like rocky than it is ring-shaped, like the other ones. Ouch! Well, that's gonna fuck me over. This is definitely the most dangerous one, so maybe this is not the first one you're supposed to hit. Oh yeah, and it was like the other ones. You did it once to get the shrine, and then you'd have to do the time trial to get the gear piece. Hello. All right, sir, I'm ready to try again. Welcome. Thank you for doing the trial run of the course. I am pleased to see that you completed it safely. I think it's time to begin the dive ceremony. Prepared. You say completed it safely. I did die. Before we begin, please offer one Zonai charge. Oh, of course. And then I'll guide you to the starting position. Please pass through all the rings within 35 seconds. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, it's there. All right, a bit longer than my other ones, but it was also a more dangerous course. I think that was 25 or 27, rather. 27. 27. Your time is 27. Your dive skills are incredible. Or 27.06. This is proof of your maturity. You have earned it. Glide mask. A mask with a wind-resistant design that allows for a steadier gliding while the wearer plummets from the sky. And the shape of that reminds me of something that I had on my notes that I keep forgetting to talk about. But we'll get to that in a second. You may have it in your you may have it in you to break the current record of 25 seconds. Will you attempt the dive ceremony once more? Each attempt requires an offering of one Zonai charge. Oh, so there's still the record here. Okay, I'll pass. Sorry for your next attempt. Farewell. I think that's probably how you get the giant one. Then it must be. Okay, well let's put on the new mask. By set. And look, it's like an owl-like mask. Which, like, I noticed during one of our last memories that we got that Rairu's sister, she wore a mask shaped like an owl, similar to how like the sages wear masks that were similar to the divine beasts. But before even that, I mentioned when we were looking at the Typhna ruins that like the Zonai statues usually depict dragons, owls, or boars. And the dragons, I mean, you could just say like, oh, the Zonai just love dragons because they use them so much, but also like the whole swallow stone become a dragon thing. Clearly, they've had experience with that at some point. The boar, it's debatable what you could count that as, but you could say it's Ganon because Ganon turns into a pig. That's like the obvious one. There's just the question of why would they make boar statues if that was the case. But the owl was the one that always felt like weird, where it's like I guess the dragon for courage, the boar for power, the owl for wisdom. It does fit like with the Triforce of the trifecta. But like, why in universe would the Zone have specifically chosen an owl? And the fact that one of their like higher ranking members on Hyrule also wore a mask of an owl suggests that there definitely is something to that, to like the owl motif. I just have no idea what it could be. Could be anything. Oh, and actually, before I enter the shrine, while it's on my mind, we did see a new star island, and I'm just kind of like quickly checking. Okay, I think it is just this one. There's a new star island that we can go to and get a picture of too. Shinajog Shrine. Mario Great Spring Sky. And it's a blessing. I think the other ones were blessings. Well, I was gonna before I entered this one, I said that the other ones I didn't think were blessings, but they probably should have been. And yeah, this one is a blessing. Okay, what do you got? Diamond, Elliot. Diamonds, let's go. There goes specifying. I don't know how you can be friends with a rock. Actually, no. Steven Universe taught me how. And I also wonder if we can see Nadra from anywhere around here. Well, there's another Sky Island close by that we could probably go down to and explore. Oops. Rest in peace, all of that. Oh no, they are way up there. That wasn't just the one that I jumped off either. That's just up there. Okay. Is there a way to warp up to the top? There's not. Okay. We'll have to explore those sky islands once we've used the sky tower again, which I guess we could just drop down and do. I'm on the wrong side, aren't I? Yeah, I'm on the wrong side. While we're up here, can we see where... Well, there's Eventide. Can we see the Farron Skyview Tower? Because I doubt it would be on the Sky Islands. That wouldn't make much sense lore-wise. Oh, clouds are drifting. Damn clouds. The damn clouds almost as bad as those damn Yiga. Yeah, I think to reach any of these other Sky Islands, we'll have to go back there, but that's fine. Can I see the dragons anywhere? Not immediately, no. We know that at nighttime, Nadra comes out of that gloom hole, though, so that could be something to reach her. And the cold is set in. So something we can do is we can try a little bit of this. Try to be a little bit sneaky here. This might work, this might not. We can use this guy's fire. I mean, skip till night, because I think she showed up when it was getting dark out, so I'm going to hope this will be good enough. And then we can rush back up to the peak. Might have been better if I had my snow boots for this. And you can also just build your own fire at the peak, if this is a good farming method. I don't know if this is going to be the good farming method or not. Because it felt like it was just getting dark, and then she came out of the gloom. So I don't know if she's going to be there or not. I hope that she is. That's interesting. There's like a whole thing of zonite up in the sky there. I'm on the wrong side of the mountain. So she came out of there. I was pretty sure it was night. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe you just skipped time and this was not the smart choice. But she would probably be down the hole at the very least. If she's coming out of there. I don't know if that would be worth it at all. Just going down the hole. See if we can catch her along the way. Might be cool. Shrine of Light nearby, triggering as right in the chasm. Oh, I wonder actually. That would be sneaky, hiding a cave in the side of the walls of the chasm. All right, there's a light vine right there. I was hoping to catch Nidra. Maybe she did emerge during the day, and it was just because it was a little bit darker that I felt like it wasn't. Let's see what's over here anyway. I kind of want to like fully explore the Sky Islands before we focus on the depths too much, because the Sky Islands, at least so far, have been the source of like a lot of like maps of like treasure to the depths, and so I don't know if we'll necessarily get every map, but I want to like at least find all the ones that I can find without looking up a guide up on them. And the grass is grown. Yeah, we're kind of like far away from anything else we've lit up so far. Although, wow, our expedition really got us all the way there. I guess that does track. It's interesting. Okay. Well, I don't know if I really want to explore much or not. I think I'm going to go back up to the Skyview Tower. And then we can aim for the star this time, assuming Nidra isn't up now. Eventually, I think I would like to look up their schedules in order to farm their parts, but I think for getting their claws in this quest line, it'd probably be more fun to try and chase them down, at least for a while. Maybe I probably will get sick of it at some point, though. I can almost guarantee that. Yeah, she's not there right now, so I guess we'll just use you. there's what I'm looking for. There's the next sky view. But for now, I was wanting to aim for the red. Might be worth. Oh no, it's high up. Okay. If it's that high up, I'm going to aim for the star first and not the one that's directly below me, because I don't know if I'd be able to reach the one that's directly below me. Or reach the star, rather, if I go to it second. I don't even know if I'll reach it now, because we are kind of already dropping off. You might need to use the Farron Skyview to reach this one. There's also a sky island right above Eventide. I didn't see that. I guess because I didn't have the map. But I didn't even notice that when I was looking at Eventide. I guess it makes sense because there's so many ruins around it. It makes sense there'd be something above it, but that's wacky. I think we're gonna make this. And I also don't know how you would get to that Eventide one other than... I mean, I guess maybe the Farron Tower will be closer and give you enough sky boost, but we might try to go for that, depending on how this goes. Got it. We might even not have enough stamina. I think we're just barely gonna make this. And this could also be one of the ones that drops, in which case we're a little fucked, but not super fucked. Only a little fucked. Super fucked. Super fucked. Okay. It is a droppy one. Oh well. Goodbye. Just gonna like land in the middle of the sea. All right. Well, let's aim for the last Skyview tower. While we're in the air, we can glide to it decently easily. The sword looks really good from this angle. I wonder if this sky tower is involved in all with getting up into that cloud, the nasty storm. I'm sure we can probably tell. Nah, it's pretty far away, but you know, it might still be the best way to get up there. I don't know. We might not have enough stamina to reach the sky view. It won't be that far on foot, but I was hoping to get most of the way there. Oh, there's where the three brothers used to be, actually. Oh! I don't know if that was the spot for the eldest brother or not. But the tower is in the area where you fought the three Hinoxes that have apparently moved to a cave. Don't know where the cave is. Oh, you can just barely see another one of the geoglyphs over there through the Dueling Peaks. It's so whack. Especially being able to actually see like the edge of the desert for Gerudo, seeing some of its coastline. Especially that, it's kind of wild. Okay, yeah, we're not going to have enough to actually make it to the sky view. But that's okay. I keep forgetting I have the glide as an option. Or the dot. Jesus. Did you see that? The lag of that loading. Like, just as I was about to hit the ground. Oh my god. Oh, they're Stalnoxes now. Are there 3 Stalnoxes here now? That actually is hilarious. If there is. This is where the shrine was that was like, oh, kill the 3 brothers and bring me their orbs. Although, I thought one of them was there and I don't see a stone locks. I do see arrows, though, but I'm still not sure what those are about. They're gonna have something to do with the post statues. And it looks like the Skyview Tower has just been built on top of where one of the brothers is. So maybe it is just one of the brothers' skeleton now. I think all 3 of them moved to a cave, though. That dialogue suggested that there's 3 giants in a cave. That's gotta be the Hinox brothers. I don't know what else it could possibly be. That log is suspicious. Maybe not. Maybe they use the same model of log that they hit Coroxys in before, but I don't know if it's Coroxys. Well, great timing, Rain. Can I? Can't break through. Although I see an alternative way. I see another path. Even through all the lag, Jesus. Game's running a bit slow now. I don't know what that's about. Urbella Wetlands, Skyview Tower. Oh, there's a camp down there, too. Is anyone in here? No. How's the construction expense report? Saucin. 10 pieces of wood, 120 rupees. I was cold from the rain, so I used them to warm up. Nobody will call that a waste. 3 tents, 300 rupees. We needed a few more tents to keep the luggage and firewood dry in the rain, so I got them. Oh, but there's brambles all over the door, too. So those are still going to be a problem. Well, this is going to involve having to, climb my way back in again, but I want to see what this tent over here is about. It's like a bit of a camp. Hi. My poor restaurant. You look like you're from Lurien. Oh, are you a laborer for the Skyview Tower? I imagine this rain makes your work rather difficult. My family used to live in Lurien Village, but a band of pirates had ransacked the town. We escaped, barely, and fled here. I had just opened a restaurant in the village, but it was destroyed like everything else. Oh, yeah, I don't remember a restaurant. I used to pride myself on serving foods my customers had never tried before. Oh, I wonder if this is a way to unlock recipes more naturally through game progression. That would be cool. I'm not getting my hopes up, but I'd sure love to return to Lurien Village and run my restaurant like before. Hey, mister, did you travel here from the south? The south? I didn't. I came from the northeast from Lurlen, northwest from Lurlen. But I'll say that's right. Oh, did you happen to pass by Lurlen Village? Well, I've been to the south. That's not how I got here. So the pirates aren't there anymore. What about the head of the village or the Sun and Dung guy? Are they okay? Sorry, I've been really worried about our village. I thought about climbing the Skyview Tower to get a look, but it's got a bunch of spike thingies around it. Your shirt reminds me of Wind Waker, which I think is intentional because the whole village is a reference to Wind Waker. But that's okay. If something happened, Dad would tell us. I just have to be a good kid and wait. So at our village, there was a big pirate ship that showed up like boom, and these scared guys came out of it. Those pirate guys. So my dad put me on his back, and we got out of there. And then we walked for a long time, and I think he turned left, and then we kept going in one direction forever. Forever. So from here, all you have to do is walk forward a long, long way, and then turn right. Pretty amazing how I remember directions, huh? Okay. So I'm guessing, the first place for the... Oh. I thought there was going to be a whole, mission to, travel and find you. I hope the village is okay. It's not often that I see travelers here in such gloomy weather. This is Korok, too. Then again, everyone has their reasons for going places. It's not as though we ended up here by choice. Did you know Laurelin Village? We used to live there. It's a small fishing town. You'll see it if you go southeast down this road and follow the signs. Though it's not much to look at now. After the monsters got to it, in the blink of an eye, they ruined the whole village. The restaurant my wife had just opened, her house, everything gone. They just came cruising in on their boat like a bunch of pirates. So that's what we're calling them. Pirates. If you're going to go to the coast, be careful. You don't want them to spot you. There's a car down there, too. Okay. I don't know if it's just permanent rain, and that's a part. It must be because of, like, the mini-map. Like, look at that. That's ridiculous. I don't know if it's permanent rain or if there's some other way you're supposed to do this quest or what the deal is. Because Flint, they're providing you with fire-starting materials. And a torch. Yeah, that's weird. But they give you the materials to start a fire. Alright, well, we'll go back around. I think this is built, like, directly on where the Hinox slept, which is kind of funny. There could also be, like, a cave, and you have to go up from underneath, like before, but it feels like the mission here would be to light a fire and burn away the brambles in order to open the door and just activate it. But how do you burn away the brambles when it's raining? Because they have that problem in the Zora, like, waterworks too. There must be a way to do it. I just don't know how. Restoration materials. I guess these are all restoration materials too. Yeah. I mean, I tried this in the Zora domain and it didn't work. But also that could have just been because it was a damp cave. And maybe, like, rain is a different situation to that. Or we can, I just need to figure out. Well, okay, I think you being the wide one is fine because you're gonna go in the middle. So I don't know if this is the solution, but it's the only thing that I can think of, and I don't want to cave and look it up, like, right now, you know? I want to at least try and solve it. Alright. I think this will actually be wide enough to bridge the gap. Yeah, see if I can just get that other end up a little higher. I think I got it. Okay, there we go. Now we got a platform above everything. But it's not covering it up totally from the rain. So we'll try attaching that there. Alright. And now... Yeah, that can burn. So maybe I was on, like, the right track in the cave and I just didn't, like, place them in quite the right position. Okay, that's enough to open the door. Okay, that worked. This should be our last Skyview tower. Oh, look, the fire's still going outside. That island's interesting. It looks just, like, too high to get to from here. I farted. I'm ruining the moment. This is our last Skyview tower. It's supposed to be badass and epic. there's a Korok on that hill too. There's 2 Koroks in that zone. And there we go. Service map complete. You can see the Heart Lake from here too. Yes, there's a Sky Island right above Eventide. That's wild. There's another Star Island to our left right now. Oh, there's also a lake that looks like it's pouring down from like that one that maybe you could use to get up to that one. Like a waterfall, which might be interesting. All right, do I want to go? Because there's 2 Koroks down below. I don't know if maybe I should just... All right, we'll glide all the way down. See what else we can spot. Yeah, so I think you can ride that waterfall up to that one, which is interesting. There's the lake that Farosh comes out of. I'm going to activate my paraglider here for a minute. I'm just going to around and see if we can see any shrines. Oh, there's Naydra. So it's at 11 a.m. that Naydra comes out. So skipping till noon might be good to get Naydra. There's I think that was... Oh, maybe not. No? Yeah, look, I think there's like a shooting star that landed there. It's probably a little bit out of the way for now, though. I'm not really seeing any like shrines on the surface, though. We definitely don't have all of them. There's definitely like a lot in caves, which might just be it. But where's that? Oh, what's that actually? Oh, that's a Great Fairy Fountain. I thought I saw one on one of these mountaintops, and I don't just know if like we're too high up and it hasn't loaded back in yet, or if it was further away than I thought. Wait, is that it? There it is. It wasn't what I was seeing, but it was over here. And this is actually like in the direction of that other Korok. Now, I've never done this before, but it might be fun sometime because there's all sorts of different kinds of Breath of the Wild live streams or speed runs and whatnot. I think it might be fun to hunt down like an all Koroks stream at some point because the routing in that has to be crazy. I found you. Bye bye. Okay, and family's down there. There's a monster camp over here. Oh, they spotted me. Alright, and there's a Korok over there. We're going to do this one while it's on my mind. Because it will save us... The Korok hunt is still going to be massive. We only have like a little over 100 of them right now. But every piece helps. Alright. He needs to reach his friend. Oh, there's a cart, actually. Ooh, or we can... Ooh, this is better. This is better. I think that's I think that's another tower or tire in the background there. I'm banking on it being one. Free car. Oh, and another piece just fell from the sky. All right, big guy. Actually, do you want to be? Usually, I put you guys in the back, but you know what? I'm gonna treat you. I'm gonna treat you special. I'm gonna treat you nice. You get to be the hood ornament. You get to see exactly where we're going the entire time. Doesn't that sound fun? Doesn't this sound fun, little guy? It's gonna be a delight. Trust me. Now, where's your friend again? Over there. Okay. Let's go say hi. It's actually a pretty chill adventure, actually. It might be fun being a hood ornament. Oh, it's a bit rocky up here. You better look out. What if I just attack? Oh, look out. It's bumpy. Boom, boom, boom. Look out for the cow. Yeah. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Bye-bye. Yeah, this is the same shrine that I've been tracking forever, and I don't know how to get to. Guess while we're over here, we might as well look. If I can see a cave anywhere. I don't. Sheet. Okay, well, back to the Skyview Tower, so we can get that last Star Island before I forget about it. Alright. And I think this should be high enough. Oh, maybe not, actually. Oh, I think it's just barely not high enough. I think you do have to stop on this one in order to get up there. Which I'm actually going to go ahead and, while we're midair, I'm going to change my clothes midair. You know, I'm just cracked like that. I can do that. If you can't, it's a skill issue. All right, let's see what you lead to. Because I'm assuming that I can ride this up. There you go. Oh, that even gave me some height. I don't think it was enough height, though. There's got to be something I can do here. Look at all the ducks! Bright-crested duck. Look at those ducks! There's something else I was targeting in the water there a second. Do you see that? There's something else. Oh, it's just a bass. We'll find a better picture of a bass later. Oh, there's fairies here. Hello. Hardy bass. This large fish lives near the water's edge. Its sizable body can store a lot of nutrients. When used in cooking, it will restore all your hearts and increase your maximum hearts. Okay, so that's another one that we can just kind of like just slap one ingredient. I guess probably. I don't really like doing this because I like getting pictures of them in nature, but the fish you can never see through the water, and so screw it. We're just gonna take a picture of a dead fish. Oh no, I died! Oh shit, dude! Oh, I knew I shouldn't have been swimming so close to the surface. Mom always said, look out for that link guy. He'll snag you right up. I didn't believe her, and now I'm dead. Rip in peace. Mr. Hardy Bass. You will not be missed. Old map! A very old map that shows a marked spot. What could be there? Quite a ways away, actually. Location has been marked on your map. Okay. So now to get up to you. I'm gonna do that. So you ever stay? Okay. Actually, this makes up for my fails earlier today. I'd say. Oh, we might be able to get another one. We might be able to profit fairies today. That'd be wild. That'd be crazy. That'd be a strange scheme. Kill me. Come to Papa Link. Thank you. All right, so like there. So this ought to be a good spot for it. Actually, I don't really need the flint because I've got the flame blade. No, that's not high enough. That doesn't work. Okay. Clearly, there's a different way to get up there. Okay. I'm just curious if there's any way I can do this with stuff in the environment. And I don't think that there is. Well, I'm going to try this. Hopefully this will work. We're going to an air balloon, a flame emitter, and I don't know. I guess a sled? Nothing really works, but a sled is the most vehicle-like we got, and we got a lot of them. All right. And if this doesn't work, I can also try attaching a battery to get more like airtime from this. I could also theoretically attach a device to control it. Maybe I should have done that. Oh well, let's try it. This should get me high enough. It's burning through a lot of my Zonai devices, but yeah, it'll get me high enough. I'll keep going until I completely run out, though. Thank you, Tulin. Thanks, Tulin. You're a lifesaver. Oh, this is another one that falls. All of them fall anymore. All right. Now let's see what this storm is about. Oh, it's not perfect. That pin was pretty close, but that was not perfectly aligned. Damn it. There's got to be a way to get up here other than gliding in, though, which is what concerns me. Like, there's got to be an intended path to reach these sky islands, and I don't know what it is. I also imagine all the lighting is probably going to be a major problem, if I had to take a guess. So maybe I should actually preemptively do this. You're a gnarled stick, actually. You're probably fine. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the weapon fusing system also makes wooden weapons a lot better. Because the thing with wooden weapons in the original is they didn't do much damage, and then also they burned if you were on Elden Mountain. And so like the only time you'd realistically ever use them is if it was in a lightning storm. Well, now your wooden stuff burning up in Elden is like much more devastating because, well, you could lose like your silver Boko horn, for example. Okay, there's definitely something in there. There's something. Looks like there might be something below me, which maybe it would be smart to aim for because I know. Oh, there's something. I think that's a construct, which is a bit of a problem, the flux construct. Oh, but there's also a shrine of light. Oh, hello. The Thundered Isles. Hard as shit to see. I can tell you that much. Well, we got another gumball machine. Let's see what we get. Fans, shock emitters. Shock emitters make sense. Batteries make sense. Fan, battery, shock emitter. Okay. Okay, there's a shrine apparently below me. There's monsters of some kind in there. Visibility is awful. Oh no, it's like. Don't let the sounds of that. Put on my slip gear. It's actually nice that I got all the slip gear. I don't know if the shrine is like below me right now, and so no. What about okay. There's definitely something to do here, but it's the weather's so shit. I don't know. I'm gonna try one of these actually, because there's two things to try here. Um, First off, is I want to try if throwing these can place them. It can, but their light does nothing for me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pop a save. I think it probably popped when I did the gumball machine too. Well, I did find a lower level. All right, now this is too low. Yeah, no, I fell down below it. But maybe we can get a better shot. I'm gonna reload the save, but I think I'll look and see if we can get a better shot of. Okay, there's just a whole ass room. I think we probably do have to take out that room of monsters then. It must be what we have to do. And then, like, in there should be a passage down to the shrine. That's what I'm hoping, at least. If we at least get a shrine up here, that'll be nice, because then we can just warp back up and take on the rest of it later. Because, God, it's just hard to see anything that's happening here. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, this game got tough.
I just missed the door. I just totally missed the door. I went all the way around. There was a door. There it is. Alright, now... There's like a like right there. Lots of likes, actually. Okay. I think I know what the trick here is, because you can't really attack in the water, and you're supposed to attack the likes in order to avoid them eating you. Big battery. Okay. What if I did one of these, actually? This might be good. Alright. I'll wait for it to bite me again, and it'll give it another shock. Alright, well there goes my little spear, but I killed one of them, so that's good. Visibility is shit, but we're going to try a similar thing with this guy. The fact that these aren't shock likes, though, is pretty nice. Because if these were shock likes, this would be a really hard room. And I don't know if, like, maybe, like, that... Oh. Yikes. I hit myself with that one. That's good. Oops, oops. That's oops, oops on my part. Come on. I need you to trigger. I need to back up, and then... There we go. I think that's both of them. Yeah, okay. Why can I not swim that way? That was weird. The room is shallow in the middle. Hold wooden shield, an age-worn-out wooden shield. Like withstand ladder attacks such as arrows. Wow, that's kind of shit. Okay, there was this. See, now the thing that I'm wondering is maybe that wheel on the surface, could that like drain this perhaps? Like, could that be a thing? Because the lightning also strikes the wheel up here, and so I don't want to spend like too much time with it. So I don't know if there's somewhere I'm supposed to like line up. Maybe. No, that's the Yanobo. Maybe I just have to. Oh, it's about to go. It's about to go. Okay. I'll try turning it all the way that I can, and maybe that's the solution. Okay. And then maybe I just have to. While I'm still here, I'm gonna check the door. And see if the water is drained from in here or not. The water is not drained. Okay, so that's not involved with this. And there's a place you could stand in the water too, and so I don't think that's actually how you're supposed to get to the thing that's below me. But now that I've turned it all away, maybe this launcher affects something now? That could be the case? I don't know. Where did it go? It's here. Alright, I don't know if this is going to do anything, but we'll see. Maybe there is an island up there. Maybe if I had Tooland from the start, that would have made it. I don't think that's right though. Okay. I think you can vaguely see a circular island below me. I think that's where the flux construct is. So maybe it'd be worth going down and fighting that then? Like... there. Oh wait, I can. Oh, that's weird. It lets you place pins when you're actually in the storm, but not when you're out of it. That's interesting. Alright, well, I mean, I don't know how we're gonna fight this thing, because I can't use a wooden weapon, and I've only got a Boko bow. Or I can't use a metal weapon, rather. So I don't really know how we'd realistically kill this, but plus the visibility is super shit. But maybe.
Oh my god.
Well, that barely did anything to it. Alright, well, I'm going to switch back to a different bow then. We'll use you. I don't know how you're going to kill this thing with all the rain. I see, I can't see where its weak spot even is. It's there, I guess. On one of the shoulders. That just missed. Oh. I can't really tell what's going on. To be honest with you. Yeah. I don't really know. There it is. Oh, come on, you bastard. Yeah, I don't really know if it's possible. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't know. I don't know how you can fight that thing in the rain. I think you'd have to clear up the storm before you can kill that thing, because I just cannot see where the hell its weak point is. I thought it would glow in the dark. It doesn't glow in the dark. It doesn't do that. Okay. Alright, can I see anything else in the storm? There's like an island like here. It seems to wrap around a little. Maybe we can aim for that? I can't tell if that's above me or below me, though, is the problem. It's below me. You can kind of trail the edge of the island with the rain. It's not the one I thought it was. This is still the same one. Still the same island. Oh no, it's up. Well, I do have the froggy set, so maybe we can risk this. Oh. Maybe not. It's kind of steep. Oh, but we can cling on here barely. I just need to not slip like here. That's the one place I couldn't slip. I literally said I just can't slip there. Although... it does look like there's something else. There's something over there. I'll aim for that. Oh. I'll aim for that in like the more in the center. I probably should have marked that the one with the Zonite device had a shrine on it. I'm going to do that now. There's a shrine here somewhere. So this looks important. Apparently there's a shrine around here too. Dragon Head Island. Where's the land? I think I see that's either a hole directly below me or that's a land directly below me. Okay. Oh, I think here's a way down. There's the shrine. Ouch. I don't know why my paraglider gave out there. All right, now we got a way to get back to this place at the very least. And this is pretty deep into it by the looks of things. Like, it feels a little cheap not going through each sky island and just trying to, like, jump our way to, like, one in the middle and hope it's the one that clears the rain. But, like, oh, so I can't see it. I literally cannot see anything. Oh, hey, it's a blessing. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. What's the blessing of? A diamond. That's pretty good. I think we're at 5. I think we're at 5 now, which is pretty good. God, I'm just looking at like my amiibo over on the table, and I just kind of came to realization that like the Loftwing, they're sort of like eye style and their beak. They look just like that one like pissed off bird from that meme. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the specific angle that the Loftwing is at on my desk. It looks like that image of the pissed bird. You guys might not know what I mean, but I know what I mean. And doesn't that matter more? Well, apparently the lightning can still strike me down here. There's a goddess statue. You have conquered light. Blessings. We can afford 2 hearted containers, and so I might as well get them. Originally, I was going to save up to get 3 at once, but that was also like assuming that I would get Nidra's Claw, and I kind of fucked that one, because I was going to get Nidra's Claw, and then that would have been like a guaranteed blessing. At least I think. Wait, did we get a shrine for Dinral's Claw? I actually can't remember now. I think we actually got something different, and then we just need to find one more shrine along the way. Oh yeah. I'll go and bring peace to Hyrule. Sky Shrooms? Don't mind if I do. There's this big-ass gate here, which I find suspicious. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, is it another health gate? Oh shit, we haven't had one of these since the Temple of Time. It's kind of cool. I was hoping that these would be a reoccurring mechanic. And even without that trade-in, we were able to afford it, so that's good. We're doing good then. We are supposed to be here at this point in the game then. That's what that says to me. That's the Sister's Mask. That's not the direction I was expecting this to go. I was expecting this to, like, be something important to the story, but I thought that this would be largely disconnected from the sages, but no. There's a sage mask here. Okay. Sister? Hi.
Zelda's chosen protector.
Yeah.
Take this. Follow the light.
Do I get to wear her mask? Oh, can I get the other sages' masks too? I guess the Divine Beast helms are like close enough, but that would be cool if there was a dungeon for each sage, and you could get their mask. That would be epic. I hope that that's the case. There's a lot of Skylands we haven't gone to yet, so maybe it could be. Guidance from Ancient Past. Was that guidance from Ancient Past or Ancient Past? Oh, I can only carry it though. I can't wear it, so just extend down to the surface. When you touch the relic, a mysterious voice said to take it and follow the light. I think I have to bring this where its beam is pointing. I don't think I can just run to where the beam is pointing. But can I perhaps? And the storm has cleared up. This is what cleared up the storm. So over there somewhere. So I have to take it, to that lake. There's good. Oh, and this glider rack is almost full. That's convenient. New gumball machine. New gumball machine just dropped. And see, this is what I was worried about. I didn't want to spend like all of my giant cores because I'm pretty sure a giant core and 4 normals. And so far this has been like a guarantee to get everything from the gumball machine. I imagine 5 normals would probably pull it off too, and so maybe I'll try that for the next one. Double fart there, Jesus! I'm gassy today. There's a steering stick. That's good. So we're gonna do steering stick. This one is facing the right way up. Steering stick, and we're gonna attach a fan to the back. We're gonna attach a rocket to the back of that fan. Shame there's no batteries here. That would be cool, but oh well. And then I think we'll put on the front. This might weigh it down too much, but I'm gonna try it. All right, sweet. I hope there's like a similar mission to this in the underground, because that would be badass. And I think these islands might have been how you were supposed to go up to it, sort of like chaining your way up. But maybe you could have made it anyways. We're already almost out of power though, which is a bit of a problem. Maybe the steering stick was too much. Although we're still catching the wind. We're still gliding. And so hopefully, I'm hoping that like the mask and the fan are like balancing each other out, because that seems to be what's happening so far. How close are we? We're still a long ways off. It's like on the other side of that mountain. Oh, it can't be on the other side of that mountain. No, it's right there. That beam might have... No, oh no. No, I'm just misjudging the distance entirely. Okay, so... I'm just gonna... That was a bit of a rough landing, but any landing you can walk away from is a good landing in my book. We're going to be approaching this from the wrong angle, though, which is a bit of a problem. But oh well. We made it, and that's the important bit. Actually, we can approach it from the right angle. If I can get up this hill, I can just throw it down to that grassy plain over there, and then we can just walk in how we're supposed to. Yeah, we can do this instead. and this will look a lot like a lot cooler, a lot nicer. All right, down you go. Oh, it's one of the great owl statues. Okay, so good thing I pointed that out, because I had that in my notes to point out last stream, and then I think even the stream before that, and then I didn't point it out in either of them. So glad I managed to voice my opinion on that. Like, oh yeah, I think these could be connected before it completely died out. For one thing, I think that this is this the place? Yeah, this is the place where there was like the Hinnock sleeping here, and there was like the mud bog, and you had to use like the log to get to the Korok. So I think you're supposed to probably use these trees to make a bridge over, but you can also just make it like that. So I'm just gonna do that. Like him holding it aloft above his head. It's cute. Look, mommy, look what I brought. Like the squares in the side remind me of like the stereotypical pictures you see on the staircases of like every sitcom ever of the family, where they're all like different sizes and slightly different positions on the wall, but they're always on the staircase. It's like the rest of the sitcom house, no pictures, but got lots of pictures on the staircase. Oh, down at the depths. I was gonna say I thought it'd be cool if like some of these masks had puzzles on the surface and some had puzzles in the depths, but if this is the only one that has a puzzle like this, I think going to the depths would be cool. It is at an angle though.
Link. Zelda's chosen protector.
Hi.
You must hurry. We must meet as soon as possible.
Oh, I think it is going to the depths. Just a bit of an angle. Maybe that's to hide it from you, so you don't find this part early. But this part also might not be linked up to the rest of the depths, which I think would be cool. I hope that is the case. The idea of there being some sort of severed off areas that have special entrances, that is pretty sweet. There is a light vine in the distance. Two of them, actually. Oh, okay. Should I activate... how close is the one that's behind me? Because I don't want to kill the mood by going off on like side tangents, but also okay. So I can follow it again. It's right behind us. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and activate this to light up the environment and have a warp back here. Easy. Because I'm assuming even if the elevator doesn't go back up, you probably could just walk down that stone corridor on foot and then drop into the depths yourself. You know, that's still an option. And so I think even if I didn't activate the warp, I could probably still get back here. It also looks like there's probably more of the depths around this. I think this is an area you can probably get to from other angles. But just to be safe, I'm going to get a warp to the area. I like my warps. I like my teleports. I think they're quite nice. Where are we in the depths? That's actually also a good question. I want to check on that too. Not too far off where it was on the surface. Yeah, it kind of went. Oh, I was expecting it to go north, but instead it went west. That's interesting. I guess. Oh, below the spring of courage. Ooh, that's interesting. So I wonder if that other one might be. No, it's not. I don't think it's that one. That one's too far away. It's not that one. That one's in the wrong direction. There must be a shrine here or something that I missed somehow. Because I don't think it's all the way up there in that one, but it could be. The sense of scale in this game can throw you off from time to time. I like the trees around here. They kind of look like they got like peacock feathers. Another one. There's some other temple over there. That's interesting. But I don't know if I'm the only one seeing that, or it's like, yeah, those are definitely peacock feathers. Ooh, this looks fancy. It's like a bone. Like from distance, it looks like bone with like stretched leather skin between it, but I don't think that's what it is. A construct factory. Oh. Yeah, closer. That's not what it is. It's more carved out, like marble and copper. This looks like some kind of construct. Well, I was about to say how can I reach it, and it's like, well, a Dodoy.
Zelda's chosen protector.
That's me.
My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit.
You're the one who.
I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately, I no longer have a body. Without a physical form, we cannot yet speak face to face. But, do you see the 4 storehouses in the area?
Oh yeah, I noticed one of them on the way in. Yeah, that was the other temple I saw. Okay.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me. This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
Okay. Because during one of those memories we got last night, Zelda said Minoru and was holding like a Poe, and then she put the Poe into the Purapad, which I am choosing. Oh, there's a silver guarding this though. Ooh. Which I'm choosing to interpret as Zelda put Minoru's spirit in the Purapad to help guide us. Is what I think that was implying. It could also just because she controls spirits, she gave Zelda a spirit to power the Purapad. But I think it would make sense if she no longer has a body and she can control spirits. It would make sense if she put her own spirit into something to help guide us. Those are kind of cute seeing Zelda. One of those cutscenes, like Zelda was like talking to Fi for a bit. That was kind of cute. You don't see many people like actually talking to the Master Sword and much shit. I'm actually gonna use you because I'm probably not gonna need you for a while. Oh. That's not the right way. That's the wrong way. We need to go this way. The bridge is broken though, which is a bit of an issue. I think I see the other end of the bridge over there though, and so I don't know if maybe can we do something with that? Oh, there's a control stick. That's interesting. And we can't do anything with that. This could also maybe you could use this as like a ramp to ramp up to that door when it's open. I could see that being a case too. Just kind of fall down there a bit. Oh, another one. Okay, since we only have 5 large cores left, I'm gonna just input 5 normals and just hope that this gives us everything that this can give you. It should do. Because I think it was like 3 normals gave us like 8 or something like that. So yeah, it's still a decently large hall. Steering stick, vehicle wheel, construct head, a sonic device that always faces whatever it deems as an enemy. Attach a combat Zonai device to the head for homing attacks. Oh, that's cool. I don't think we've encountered that in any shrines yet. That's pretty badass, actually. There's something back here. Muddle Bud. Thanks, Tulin. You lit up the area for me. I was about to waste a Bright Bloom on that. Okay, well, up there must be then where the head is stored, or not the head, the next like body part, the next like wing. Because I don't see much else in here. Maybe it's in the dark down there and I just totally missed it. That could be the case too. Oh yeah, I just totally missed it. There's something here. I have to activate with my magic hand. Oh, yep, there's a new body part. I think. It looks like it is. Oh, okay, so that's the trick. Oh. Well, good thing I don't have to I don't have to like sneak this past the Silver Boko. Because that would be tricky. Not impossible, but especially given that it's a gloom enemy and it has like gloom attacks that would like kill me. Alright, I'm assuming that this will still launch it, right? Yeah, okay. Because again, they have limitations in here now to like prevent you from like cheesing things too much. Come on, there we go. So now I need to get the angle of this right. No, I gotta be higher than that. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Maybe not perfect, but it looks pretty good to me. And we'll attach one. That's not gonna work. Oh man. Rockets at an angle is always a fucking pain. Alright, so don't I want you like there. Okay. And then I want you to be kinda like that, but on the other side. Alright, there we go. I think that should work. Should probably say before it does, because then we won't have any rockets otherwise. I think that machine did give me a rocket. Yeah, okay. That was not high enough. The left leg depot. At least tell me which device, like which body part it is. Although I don't know if maybe the left leg will have reset. That could be a problem. If I have to bring it back up here again. Oh yeah, everything just reset. Which I guess is ultimately good, actually. Yeah, because there's more rockets down here now. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. We're gonna build Robo Bunny, except it's an owl now. It's kind of funny. I bumped it and it reset the thing a little bit. Okay. And I'm sure like you could probably do this with just one rocket, but 2 feels safe. And also I think the rockets would probably work if you like attach them like on top of each other or like stuff like that. But I'm going to keep it a little even. Oh, that's not very even, is it? I'm trying to keep it like roughly even to like keep things like aerodynamic. There we go. That seems pretty good. Okay. Okay, I think that might have been the angle we had it at before, but I think I'm going to try that. Hold on. I'm going to take a picture on my phone of this angle so that we can compare it and see if it's higher up or lower down next time. I could probably also do that with just like the screenshot menu, because the Switch allows you to take screenshots, but I'm going to save us swapping between applications by just using my phone. All right. All right, I made it. Probably could have wrote it too, but that's fine. Ooh, what's down here? Ooh. I was about to say, oh, is there going to be an elevator down here? And then I was like, oh no, there's not an elevator down here. Except, I am an elevator down here. I am so awesome, so badass. It's just kind of how I am. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I am kind of a super sexy, badass motherfucker. And everybody loves me. It's crazy. It's actually insane. Okay. I think there's a construct there that might stir some shit, but it seems pretty safe. I think that up there is actually... Yeah, I think that this is a passage to another one. So we're going to take this one out. I think, at least by the looks of things, my guess right now is that since there's like two on either side... Oh, this is close to the Silver Boko camp, though. Which is a bit of a problem. My guess right now is that the way that it's going to work is since there's two on either side, there's going to be a leg and an arm, and then each of those legs and arms meet up in the middle with like an outlet. And then that same outlet is used to get the body parts to the construct factory. That's my guess, at least. I was about to say, how am I going to break it open? But it breaks open for you, so that's nice. I think that's upside down. Yeah, I think it's like this. Oh, no. Maybe I did have it the right way. Yeah, okay. Because the leg looked right side up, but the wing looked upside down on the side of the leg. So I just didn't know.
Bring the other 3 here as well.
Okay. Okay, bunny mommy. Will do. There's a bit of gloom on the way to this one. Oh, Fronks. Actually, I was about to run away from them, but I think they drop Zonite when you kill them, don't they? It looks like the elemental. It might just be because I had like different like base weapons, but it looks like the elemental Lizzlehorns do similar damage to the black Lizzlehorn, which might be a bit OP because you can like insta kill the frost and ice breath, like the frost breath and the fire breaths, if you know what you're doing. This is a lot further away than I thought it was. But yeah, you can insta kill the frost and the ice breaths, but I don't know if like they actually drop their horns if you do that or not. Okay, this looks important / interesting. I want to investigate this. Because I think this could be a way to get up easy. Looks like it. It's got gold sand piled up at the bottom. That's interesting. Touch. Kind of weird that some of this stuff is still so well maintained after hundreds of thousands of years. See, this is a long-ass stretch to the surface. But I'm hoping that I can just glide over to that other mine entrance from here. That's my hope. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this just leads completely out of the underground. Well, no thanks then. There's a Korok up there that I should probably mark. I was hoping to use that as a way to get to that mine easier, but maybe not. Maybe I was supposed to use that outlet zone and just use the elevator in the back corner of that. I thought that would be going in the back way, but I actually don't know how I climb up that high otherwise. Okay, well. I'm going to pop down a Korok marker there at the top of the Dueling Peaks, and we're just going to warp back. And we'll try that. We'll try the outlet instead because I know I can actually run up to that and climb up that high. There's not like a big ass pit separating things. But I was wondering before whether or not it was possible to ascend to the surface, and it looks like it must be because that let you do it. I just don't know how many places you can or can't. um, where was this outlet? It's up there. I see it. And I'm hoping I can ascend up to it. Yeah, I can. Okay. Just now. Like I thought that this might have been the back door, but based on like where that entrance was, maybe it is the. Oh, I just kind of wasted some durability on that. I should probably switch back to my Korok Prod. Maybe not. Maybe this is still the outlet. It looks to be it, at the least. Okay, I think that you could probably do something about this, though. Hold on. I think that this... It's not gonna work. Unless if maybe I wedged it. Oh. This might not be... this. I don't think that this is what they intended you to do, but I think that this can work. I think that this can work. Okay? And are these all... Yeah, they're all zonite on here. I'm just gonna snag. Maybe like some kind of like mining facility. Oh, this is not a back door to that place. It's an entirely separate place. Okay. This is just an entirely separate sort of mini game thing of like, oh, can you get back here? Okay. Okay, so that was a bonus area. So now I just don't know how I'm supposed to get to the one up there. I guess I can try climbing up higher in this temple in the construct factory. Maybe there's a way I can glide to it from up there. Or also, I could also try and go for one of them. Because I think I can see the path to get to this guy. So, okay, we'll go for the other leg then. We'll go for the right leg. Because this looks like a more straightforward one to get to. Oh, no. I didn't think that you could get Depth's version of the ends. That's kind of surprising. It's kind of a whole new model. It's still kind of weird that... Yeah, I forgot that was what they were called. I completely forgot. Or, I didn't completely forgot. I always found it was weird that the gloomified versions of monsters don't count as separate entities in the Hyrule Compendium, because it looks like the decayed and non-decayed weapons do, and so I don't know why that would be the case. I was about to say maybe my guess is like, oh, maybe it's supposed to affect like the the Kilton like statue quest thing, but that doesn't really make any sense because it remembers what weapons and armor those would wear, so the gloomification should still stick. So I don't know. All right. Now what do you do? Oh, hello. What do you do? Hello. That must be the path forward. Looks like it is. Oh, this one's got like sticky out bits on the end. And I would like to... Oh, can I get that one if at all possible? I can. Yes. Thank you. No. And I can just hit this one, and it should deactivate... Oh, it didn't deactivate all of them. If I hit the door frame, will that work? No. Oh, it's the. I thought I was expecting the door to close, which is why I tried to snag the outside one, but no. Ooh. Okay. Is there another wheel? No? Doesn't look like that, but I guess these will probably be enough. I'm trying to think of what the best like distribution of them would be. I'm not entirely sure. Guess just might as well put them like whatever's closest. Makes sense. This is probably like one of the first parts in this game where the like lava has felt like video gamey, if that makes any sense. Like the rest of the lava in this game has felt like very natural. These geometric shapes though, this feels very video game lava. Oh, that did not attach how I wanted it to. Should have guessed when it was so close, the other one. That's kind of funny though. I bet there's some fun things you can do with like a mechanic like that, of like the wheel spinning another wheel and like both rotating what's attached to them. I bet you can make some crazy contraptions. Kind of cool looking at the leg on the inside. It's very neat. Okay. There's another wheel here. I mean, the position of it got well. Actually, oh maybe. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, okay. I see what it's trying to make me do. Look what you made me do. You're going to actually detach you and attach you on this other side. I don't think you have to do this. I think with just 2 tires, you could probably pull this off, but I want to do it. Oh, well, that's actually going to be a problem. We'll also move you back. I should have moved this one instead. I was expecting to be able to like jiggle it around and squeeze it past, but no, actually that it makes sense that you can squeeze it past. Okay. So now that should okay. Okay, so now it is different. You do have to like disassemble the machine a little. Okay. Well, in that case, just detach everything then. All right, and now attach you. Oh, yeah, okay. And boom, attach that there. And I'm gonna try and get all 4 on, just so we can have a car on the other end. But I don't know how well that's gonna work. It looks like it's gonna function, but looks can be deceiving. And this explains the funky shape of this one. At first I thought like, oh, maybe those are attached to the tires to the front and the back when it was like the first part of the puzzle. But then it's like, oh no, they don't really attach there. They kind of like they kind of auto lock closer into the middle. But no, it's to assist in this bit. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I think that at the very least these 2 are not attached how I need them to be. Damn it! And everything just came undone. Line you up more perfectly. And I want to make it possible to get all 4 tires, but I don't know if it's going to be. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be possible to get all four. At least not functioning as tires. See, like that feels like they're sticking out too far and that they wouldn't work. But I'm also going to just do a little bit of a this. No, that's I don't want that touching the ground. That was the problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to bring the other two tires, which is a shame. There's no like easy way to bring them. Not enough attachment points. Okay. All right, there's a ladder up there. There's this fan, which is suspicious. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, we'd have to give up. We'd have to give up two of the tires anyway, and so okay, maybe it's fine then. Doop. And, come on. And now, before I actually activate this or go up there, I want to see what the ladder's about, because that seems suspicious. Suspicious ladder. Oh, there's a big Poe up here. Was there a Mega Poe in the other one that I just totally missed? Grand Poe, rather? Oh, this allows you to kind of like circle back, which is interesting. I guess, actually, no, that is helpful. Because if you somehow like destroyed or lost this and you need to go back to like summon a new one, that would help you get past this lava puzzle to summon a new one. There was probably something like that for the first one too that I just entirely missed. Okay, are you facing the right ways and attached the right ways? You're not. That's not how you're supposed to be done. So we're gonna take you and we're gonna attach you there and attach you like there. Now let's try this instead. Okay. I think we could probably still snag these. Because I'm pretty sure the gate stays open. The other one did. No, it doesn't stay open. Okay. Well, we got one of them. The other one's just going to run out. We're just going to run us out of power. Maybe I should have deactivated it while it was still attached. Actually, wait. Okay. And now if we deactivate you. Ooh. Yeah, that one tire is still like burning out my battery in the background, just rolling around. 3 Zonite. Very cool. Actually, what did it? I didn't even notice. Yeah, 1 fuse attack power. It makes sense that it would have shit fuse attack power because that's not what you're supposed to use it for. But it's still interesting that it bothers to have any fuse attack power. Okay, well, there's another stick in case you lost it. Oh, hold on. Okay, well, that's what the fans are for then. Here's the problem. That tire is still gonna be like wearing out my durability. So you know what we're gonna do here? We're gonna my battery life rather. We're gonna do a little bit of this, and that should hopefully. No, that didn't do it. What? Okay. I don't really want to just wait for. Okay, well we're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna turn you on your side. We're gonna activate you. You're gonna just rotate in circles. We're gonna activate the fan. We're gonna activate this fan. And there goes my battery. Okay. Back to square one then. That'll give us a better shot of getting down the river. Down, down, down by the river. No! You are not symmetrical. I hate you. Why do you want to jump there and not, like, up here? What? Alright, well, if you're going to be like that, then I'm going to do one of these. I'm going to do one of these. I'm going to do this. How do you like that, huh? You're covered up now, huh? How does that feel, huh? Can't see shit, huh? Little bitch. That's what I thought. You whore. It looks like the river might... Should we follow the river? I don't know whether we're on a bank here where I know I can just walk it in, or if I want to follow the river and see where it goes. Oh yeah, the river goes closer. What kind of construct are you? Are you a soldier too? I think you're a soldier too, which is not too bad. Oh. Bit of a waste of a black Lizzle Reaper, but... Alright. Come on with me. Come with me, and you'll see. Boom. Oh! I didn't realize that was one of the arms. I thought that was going to be one of the other legs. Okay, well, got you the right way up, which you can be... There we go. I was expecting it to be leg in the, like, on the front, and then arm in the back. But no. That's interesting. Like, see, yeah, left arm depot. I was expecting this to be the right leg depot. And I was expecting the left arm depot to be this one. And then right arm to be up there. So, already not living up to my confining. What's the fucking word? There's a word for this. Not adhering to my expectations, I think would be the phrase. Okay, where's my giant bright blooms? There we go. Okay. It seems pretty straightforward. Maybe I can climb that mountain to get there? Possibly. Maybe that's the intended solution. Looks like there's a staircase running down that way, actually. Do you see that? Yeah, there's a whole ass staircase over here. Alright. Past this boss bokoblin, which I really don't want to deal with. We might have to deal with it on the way back, though. But we got some muddle buds, so... Okay. That must be the back door, because there's so much gloom, and they're probably going to give you a vehicle to deal with that somehow. I only ran through the gloom there because I approached it from the wrong angle. If you followed the path, like that bridge, you would not have had to have run through gloom. You would just have to have snuck past the bokoblins somehow. Don't ask me how. I can help you with that. Alright, right arm depot. Hello. And you're a more similar shape to that other leg, but you're longer because the arms are longer than the legs. And so far they've all had like their own, like, at least slightly special shaped boxes. Alright, well there's these wheels that I feel like, oh. Okay, I was about to say maybe I had to use the wheels on it, but I think the wheels are just teaching me what it is that's making everything move here. And so I don't need to bring that wheel with me, because I could probably just steal some of these wheels if I needed to. That's cool. Actually, I don't think you can steal them, because they're kind of like embedded. And you can't even turn them off, so they're not actual wheels. Although you can't take those 2 wheels, and there's a wheel over there, so I am going to go back and grab this one. I'm also curious. I'm going to grab this one, I'm going to bring it up, and then I'm going to go back down because there's something going on down there. What is going on down here? Where are you coming from? Where is this coming from? I want to know. It's just kind of the base of the temple. There's a ladder to get up there. That's interesting. Huh. This would be a fun place to hide something. Though, actually, you know what? I'm going to throw this out here. Video game logic. Why are the essential components of your factory line puzzleified? Why do you have to put people through tricks in order to get things everywhere? I think part of the reason is probably because there's broken bricks of a bridge down there. You probably this used to be a conveyor belt that would work. And in the other case, that bridge was just a bridge, but even still, you can't help but feel like, all right, you shut off. You shut off. You shut off. You shut off. You can't help but wonder how come it worked like this? How come work like that? Curious. That's not right. That's not right. All right. And now the thing is, I don't know if that's gonna reach the base here. Yeah, it's not really. Oh well, it might lock it on a little. No, I don't think it will. I think I'm gonna try something different then. Actually, I know I just built the whole thing, but I'm gonna try this instead because this might work better. Damn it. So I need to attach this. Yeah, that works. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that it would attach it like the head and not like the side. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one to work. Okay. Well, for this guy, I think we are going to have to attach these like this. No. No! Or is there anywhere I can lean this? Anything I can lean this up against to flatten it? I want it to stay flat. You flatten out. There we go. That's what I need. Nice flat workspace. Just like your mama. What? Damn it! You're too far forward. You can never get them exactly how you want them. They even auto snap into place, and they're never placed quite where you wanted them to place. Oh my god! How? How? I am grabbing the tire, aren't I? Damn it! All right, and just attach. There we go. And I think that how did that one end up? Jesus Christ! They're completely different places than I thought they were placed. All right. Well, let's try it on this side then, because this side's got the ledge. I was hoping to like. I was thinking that maybe you could ride the middle because I didn't think the ledge went all the way through, but I think the ledge actually does go all the way through that. If I can at least catch it on the ledge, that would be nice. But it doesn't seem to be even doing that. Can you please? There? No. Maybe it was supposed to be attached sideways, and I just fucked it up that way too. God damn it! We're doing this again. Aren't Orange glad we're doing this again? Oh my god, it's so crazy. We're building it. Actually, wait, hold on. Can I? View. There we go. See, this wheel is off center, but I can just fix that one wheel. There we go. Now, will you catch on there? I don't think it will like that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't catch. Why is it not catching? I mean, it could also be possible that, okay, I might have another idea because looking at it closer, that's not a ledge. That entire like bottom section is stuck out. So let's just try removing these two wheels because I think they're popping it off too far. And let's try just resting it on these two wheels up here, and that might catch.
Okay.
It looks like it should. See, it's resting on there. No, that's not it then. All right, back to Ultra Hand, or Auto Build rather. All right. Or it could also be something like, oh, maybe you're supposed to lay it like this and then have like the wheels. Like that's supposed to align it, and then you have like the wheels on the other. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. This could be it actually. Okay. Come on. All right, let's try a little bit of this instead. Because this feels like there's less of a ledge, but maybe this does work. Maybe this ledge is supposed to help you align it like this. All right. You only fit one on like that, but it should work. Okay. That seems to have worked. I was overthinking it massively. Well, not overthinking it, over-engineering it massively. Because I didn't even think that could have been a solution. If I was overthinking it, that would have been like the obvious thing. Come on. All right. See, now we have all this way down to go. But now I think we could probably use you. Now we could use what I just made. Wait, does it use Zonite to use the auto build? There's a little Zonite symbol that popped up there. I didn't catch what that was doing. Okay, is there a control stick around here anywhere? There's a lot of view. There's a control stick. Nice. And I think you were probably supposed to like put the wheels onto one of those plates and then put the box on top of the plate. So like you were carrying it on a car and not making it the car, but this uses less parts, so why not use this? All right. Kind of riding on the back, but that's fine. I'm kind of rushing through it too. Out of my way. I don't know if they're going to chase me all the way into the temple or not. Doesn't look like they are. Looks like they kind of. Yeah, it looks like they stopped on the bridge. All right, and bada bing, bada boom. Only thing left for this construct is the other leg.
Left link. Body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Now this is that guy. But I have no idea how you're supposed to reach that one. Because, see, there's just a big hole down there. Oh, it looks like you can maybe get up to that light vine through this rib cage, though. So I'm going to try that. Then we at least have another warp into this place. And we can see what's going on better. At least I'm assuming that it looks like there's all ground in front of me. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it because if we hit the light vine anyway, we'll get cured. Okay. All right, good. That keys would have been a problem though, because it also probably could have, like, I don't know if it would have, but it might have been able to knock me off down into the depths, which would have been bad. That would have been very fun. I'm using my froggy suit this entire time, but it's been forever since we left the thunderstorm and the rainstorm. That bit of the puzzle is over. Ooh, weird sky-looking texture on the top of this one. Like clouds passing by.
Yeah, I took the weapon.
Ooh. Oh, that fills out a lot of the map. Player dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. Yeah, there's kind of like a big inaccessible point to the north of this. It looks like I can also curl around over in that direction. There's a decent weapon over here by the looks of things. Oh, there's like a launch platform sort of thing over there that looks like it leads to where I need to go. Yeah, I think that this is the intended route to take. Ooh, here's something new actually. Oh, your soldier's broadsword plus. Oh, wait, do we already have you in the compendium? Did I put you in the compendium and not grab you at all? Okay, we're gonna keep old picture. Okay. Soldier's broadsword, star. A sword brandished by soldiers who once protected Hyrule Castle. Its blade is well tuned for slaying monsters and it enables quicker charge attacks. Okay. Very nice. I like the look of these guys. But also I feel like we don't really have to deal with them. Yeah, we don't. You just kind of run past them. Yeah, and see this sort of floating ruin sort of curves down to where we need to go. I don't know where the outlet for this one is going to be though, because it could be tricky wherever we have to like get out of here and get back. They've been pretty close so far, but the right leg deposit. Okay. Ooh, it's a rail-based one. Okay. Doesn't look like there's much interesting else down here. Or else interesting. This one I think I will attach, though, because it's not like the rocket one where it's going to fall back down after we hit the top. So I actually have time to grab it, and I don't know if it would have enough lift to bring this up otherwise, because sometimes they don't. Okay, there's there's one over there. It's just broken and leading into nothingness. Okay. Well, I feel like it might be a smart move. Actually, what does the rail look like? It's just kind of a straight rail. Do I have any? Oh wait, do you have a promotion method? I just sent the promotion method back down though. That's fine. We can get it back. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not right. And see, this box is like wider. I was going to say wider than the other arm box, but no, this is another leg box. Maybe this is the same as maybe the legs are the same. Okay, never mind then. I thought that maybe I could use two of the rail things to like better secure it, but they attach in the middle, and so even though that you could technically attach two of the rail things, that doesn't seem to be the intended solution. Okay, well, now I'm gonna need. All right, well, come back up then. Come on. Oh. I was hoping that both of them would become. I thought they were both attached to each other, but no, they were not. You're just gonna run out anyway. I'll let you run out then. All right. Oh shit! Already slipping and sliding on me. Physics? Excuse me? Excuse me, are you Mr. Physics, perchance? Is it gonna be able to pass... Actually, now that I think about it, is it gonna be able to pass through those? Those bars? Are those gonna be a problem? Yeah. Okay, so clearly this is not how you're supposed to build it, then. I'm gonna just detach this bit to keep the slidey bit intact. Okay. So now, attach it like that instead, and hopefully it doesn't just fall off. Okay. It is curved a bit, and so it should be fine. And that should bring it all the way up, right? And I just climb up. Is that what happens here? Oh shit. Well, kind of plomped at a weird angle, but that's okay. Come with me. Another one of these double elevators. That's interesting. That I would do that. Is that going to catch on the floor, actually? That's going to catch on the floor 100%. I just kind of slap it on. All right. Let's go. I don't know if that's going to, like, crush me or anything when we get to the top. I don't know if it will. Yeah, I know it won't. Right, well, let's detach you. And then since I learned from last... Come on up. And then since I learned from last time, I'm also going to take a couple of you guys. Okay. Mm-hmm. There's some gliders up there for me to use. Some spare fans for me to use. Oh, it looks like the spare fan, the quote-unquote spare fans looks like we're actually detached from this elevator, which also is bent out of shape so it doesn't go up all the way. That's cool. I like that. That's nice environmental storytelling, but they bothered to like include like a decayed and warped texture for the ones that's broken. That's badass. Love that. That's what makes a good details like that is what makes a good game great. Just saying. 3 Zonite. Sweet. Alright, well I've got a control stick, which is good. Boop. I got my wing, which is good. And if I just kind of like drop this here, is it just gonna slide? Because it looks like there's supposed to be a track that like carries it all the way to like the launch point. This is just like the storage area, and it's supposed to like slide over. Oh, and it does make it. Okay, that's cool. This is the problem, though. How the hell am I gonna carry you? All right. Actually, hold on. Actually, maybe I didn't need to. Maybe I didn't need to detach that. I detached that, but now that I'm thinking about it, oh ho ho ho! I did not need to detach that. Oops. Because you just kind of slot in pretty well. No. Sometimes I think that they're gonna snap into position like I want them to, and then they don't. Because I thought at first I thought maybe I would have to attach the thing on top of this, so this would still sit in the rails. But the thing that carries the leg is like perfectly slotted to like fit in with the rails anyway. So hopefully this will work. I don't know if it will. Getting onto it's going to be a pain. Maybe this is not the intended solution then, because I don't know how I'm supposed to get back up onto it. Is there any other things I can grab? There's you guys I left over here. Come on. I'm going to use you as a stepping stool. I think you'll make me tall enough. I'm not tall enough for a lot of things, but maybe you'll help. All right. Now let's try this. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Okay. So I think I was supposed to disassemble. Oh, although also this is also a flat bit. There's a curved bit there. Maybe I was supposed to use the curved bit too. That also makes sense. All right. Well. Oh, there's 2 giant Poes on top of this thing. I don't know if I can make it up there or not. It looks like you're gonna make it up there. All right. Poe. Grand Poe. Grand Poe. The main protagonist of Kung Fu Panda be like Grand Poe. Alright, now this should... That's a lower level of the same temple, so we should be fine just dropping it down there. Oh, there's a Poe over here. Kind of makes sense that the... Oh, a large Poe! A glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offered these to a bargainer statue for rewards. They seem to possess great power. Okay. So there's even more... I think there's another large one down there. Kind of makes sense that the spirit sage would have a lot of Poes hanging around their temple. There's another Grand Poe down here. Oops. Well, you know what? I can probably just do this, can't I? Yeah. Right. Well, now I'm curious. This is the Construct Factory, and it's the main place where you meet the Spirit Poe, and you're trying to build a construct to hold her spirit. The fact that you're just now building a construct for her spirit implies that it's a bit of like a unique thing. But what if the constructs have all had souls this entire time? I could also like totally see that being the case. All right, hopefully this is not far enough away for that thing to despawn and for it to completely reset my quest. I'm risking it all for like one Poe. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. Let's see more. Do you see that? There's like a. Oh, it's a spotlight. Oh yeah, I think that is just like the light things you can grab, though, isn't it? Huh. That's cool. That's kind of neat. All right, moment of truth. You are badass, Minecraft Iron Golem.
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret stone.
Ooh.
It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together.
Oh.
The path will be very dangerous.
I'm sure it will. We're in the depths.
Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential.
Ooh.
Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
I was about to say when I saw like the little lip on the back of its neck, I was wondering, oh, can I write this? But before we do, Minero's construct abilities. I'm gonna leave it on this screen. Link can write on Minero's construct. I'm gonna leave it on the screen. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay. It's worth noting that Link is wearing his tunic from the cover art there, which implies that I must have missed it. Because the way that one Zelda note talked about, oh, a tunic is in the castle, but it sounded like that she was talking about like the original tunic, by the sounds of things. And I still have not found that Link tunic, which makes me feel like I've missed something very obvious early on in the game. Maybe it was in like the Temple of Time or something. I don't know. Maybe you can't explore the castle without activating Zelda and the ending. Nero construct abilities. Okay. Let's go. It does use battery life, which is a bit of a shame, but okay. Lincoln, the weapons here can draw forth the true power of this construct. Attach one to a hand, and your power in combat will be magnified several-fold. The road to the Secret Stone is long and arduous. I recommend that you make stops at each armory along the way. Get accustomed to operating this construct so that you are prepared for whatever you may face. You can attach things to the hands or back of the nearest construct. The attached objects can augment the construct's movement or combat abilities. Alright. Now, I don't have a lot of battery, and so I don't know if I want to... Oh, you have to press B and then A to dismount, which I guess is actually kind of cool, because you won't accidentally fall out of it. Alright, so now I'm guessing that this is supposed to be like a shield? Oh wait, can I attach things while riding you? Is that what is that what you're telling me? No. Oh wait, no, I saw it. I saw the button. Never mind, I saw the button. X is to attach. Metal plate to the left hand is what I want to do. All right, and iron spiked ball to the right hand. And then I don't. So I guess that means that we can't have both of these. But I think I'll put a shock emitter on the back, or a flame emitter rather, just to like deal with anything that's behind us. And I don't. All right, so. And then, okay. I when I saw the metal plate, I was expecting that to like function as a shield, but no, there's just a kind of guard function. And the regular attack is the back element, which means that you're not going to be wasting battery power constantly, which I do appreciate. I think that is cool. Rather, the constructs would be mad at me because I am a construct. I do want to kill this guy to like steal his horn because it's like it makes decent weapons. It's just gonna take a while to kill him. All right, while he's distracted, I think I'm gonna try and pick up this guy's loot. Oh no, he's not really that distracted. I'm still gonna go for it. Oh, and she'll fight for me by the looks of things. Okay, that's good. Come closer. Come over here. It's weird that the constructs would attack her though, because she is a construct. Like they made like a big deal of like, oh, they're only attacking, the constructs only attack because they're like protecting their like domain and their like territory and whatnot. But then they just attack one of their own. Yeah, there's definitely something fishy about that. All right, a couple of moblins, which is a little concerning, but. Oh shit! I broke the spike ball. Oh yeah, I was instinctively using my regular attack button, but no, that doesn't really work. Oh, I can't pick up things from the back of the machine though. All right, are they all dead, or is there still the Lizalfos? I think they're all dead. Okay. So I want the gnarled thick stick. And I guess actually no, I should do this a little bit smarter. Dismount. Don't dismount. Blue Moblin Horn. Soldier's Broadsword. Okay. We're gonna bring the broadsword over here. Oh, Muddlebud too. That'll be interesting. The fact that the things can break makes the robot a little bit less OP, but I guess that's okay. I'm gonna grab the Zonite, I'm gonna grab the Fang, but I'm gonna leave the Black Moblin Horn. Okay, what weapons do I got? Because I've got some shit. You're my shittiest one that I've got, so I'm gonna get rid of you. I was using you up anyway. Then we're going to fuse this to the Black Moblin Horn. That's a 30 damage weapon, which is pretty damn good. I'm just gonna drop that on the floor. Fuse. I'm gonna put you on the left hand. Wait. Oh. Can I not? Oh. Well, I guess that's something good for me in the future. Oh, can we maybe use a bow? We can't put a bow on the hand. Okay. So that allows me to attack from a distance now. I don't know if that'll like auto target or anything. Oh, but there was a new cache anyway, so I didn't really have to do that. Link, a Zonite device, when attached to the construct's back, can greatly enhance its mobility. Oh, okay. We've far to go before we reach the temple with the secret stone. Speed will be our ally here. Well, I attached the flamethrower to have passive damage, but I kept like accidentally like triggering it. How far is it actually? It is a far way. Yeah, I think I will swap. Wait, actually, can I? I can probably do this from the machine, can't I? Attach, fan, back part. No? I only whack with the bow. I don't shoot the bow, and so that's also not as good as I thought it was going to be. Attach back part. Yeah, that does work. The flame emitter, did that destroy the flame emitter? It looks like it did. But you know what? Since I can't actually use the bow, I'm also going to put the fan in the left hand, too, to knock enemies away from me. I think that'll be fun. And so I think I have to actually like press the attack button to get the speed up. But I can speed up on this thing then. Or no, it is passively. Yeah, see, it is just like if I stand still, or maybe not. I thought standing still was still eating my battery up, but no. It looks like the battery is draining faster. And so I think that is like already working. Fan isn't very good for the moblins, though, is it? Because they're too big to be blown away. Moblin guts, finally! Jesus Christ, how many moblins have you killed? This prized ingredient can be attained from moblins. This odor is too pungent for the normal food preparation, but still there's some critters to make elixirs. Actually, you know what? I can probably like answer that question. Actually, in just a second, let me get the loot from this guy too. Is the robot immune to gloom? The robot's immune to gloom. That's good to know. Because yeah, if we look here, materials. Are they sorted by type right now, or is the most used? It's most used at type. Yeah, I have 4 regular Moblin horns, 10 blue Moblin horns, and 3 black Moblins. And for the 4 and we've used some since then. For the 4 regular, okay, fair enough. They couldn't drop guts in the original, but 10 blues, those were a 50% chance in the original. 3 blacks, those were a 100% chance in the original, and we're only just now getting a gut. That is a little ridiculous. At least 4 blacks actually, because we have one in our weapon right now. That's just a tad absurd. There's a bunch of them down here. That guy looks pretty freaky. This Boko. Well, he's just gonna die the quickest. So that's good. Oh shit! That guy did a lot of damage. This guy's a trouble. And actually, I wonder. I doubt that this would help. I should probably put my gloom resist armor on. I don't know if that's gonna affect, because I'm wearing my shit armor right now. It might be smart to throw that on. I don't know if it's gonna actually do anything. And also, I don't know if there's like any like, yeah. I don't know if there's any like things we can attach along the way. Oh shit! I'm out of. I don't know if we'll like encounter any like light roots along the way to heal up or anything. I do have some pots and I do have like some Sundelions, and so I think I can make some like emergency gloom heal items. If we're really in danger. There is a chasm above. It could theoretically get us here faster. Link, attaching the proper weapon to this construct will enable it to attack distant enemies. Take careful aim with the tide, and the tide of battle will turn in our favor. Go forth and defeat the monsters which stand in our way. Alright, so what do we have? What are these? Because I don't super recognize these. I think it's a beam emitter. What are you? You seem new. All right, left hand. Beam emitter, cannon. I guess beam emitter because that's going to be a constant stream. I think it does less damage, but it's going to be like a constant stream, which I think would be good. Do I want to get rid of the Lizzle Boomerang for another spike? I don't know. I think it will be fine. And then there, I did just see a light root. I think it's right up this hill. Are these even gloomified? They just look like regular fire keys to me. I don't know if like the fire effect just covers the gloom. It makes sense if it did, but I don't know if that's how it works or not. I'm gonna let my battery charge a little bit. Yeah, see, there's a light vine right over there, which makes me think that I don't need to pop my gloom heal right now. I can just go to that. It's on the way anyway. Also, I hope. Oh no. I want to get to the light route. I can still move even when the battery's out. It's just ridiculously slow. So that's good to know. Okay, well that's a bit of a problem. Let me just attack that guy, and then I'm gonna dip real quick. I'm gonna activate the light vine, which will give me a bunch of hearts back, or I guess rather, the ability to have hearts back. Oh shit! There's a Hinox. Do you see that? There's a Gloom Hinox in the distance. I didn't know the old bosses would be down here too. That's concerning. I guess once I get a decent bow, though, it won't be like that big of an issue, but still concerning. Jesus Christ. A lot dispelled there. I think that's kind of the thing, though, because when you find one of them, like, just on their own, it only dispels, like, a small circle around it. But once you've filled out all of them in the area, they do fill up the whole area. So, you know, you're inevitably going to see more. I guess we'll just pop a bunch of the seared steaks, a bunch of the blackened crabs, a couple of roasted pierogies, and, yeah, back to full. All right, and you came up to see me. That's good, too. Those Horiblins are still eyeing us, but they're not following us up here. Yeah, see, there's a hit. That Hinox is right in the way, actually, which is concerning. What kind of Hinox is it? Can I... Is it a red Hinox? No. Is it a red Hinox? It's a blue Hinox. A red Hinox I think we could probably kill. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to handle a blue. I should probably... Well, it did just save anyway. I'm going to pop down a save. I don't know, because I think... I don't know if you can attach horns as the weapons on this thing or not. Okay, he's too far away for the beam attack, even. I don't know if you can attach horns as weapons for this or not, because if you could attach horns, I would totally put on like a silver moblin horn or a silver bokoblin horn or a black moblin horn or something like that. I put one of that on the hand, and then we could like realistically actually like deal some damage to this thing. But that's not counting as hitting its eye, apparently. I'm gonna try and keep my distance. Yeah, that's not counting as hitting its eye. Because if it hits me, it's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, see, look. But also, I don't know how much damage my boomerang does, because my laser's not doing much, but I don't know. I think we might be able to, like, just whack him down. Even if we can't stun him in the eye, I think that we're still just doing enough damage anyway. That we might be able to kill him anyway. Oh, it does still do extra damage if you do manage to hit him in the eye, though. Okay. Not as scary as I was expecting, but still a bit nasty. I don't know if we've actually killed a blue Hinox or not yet. I'm gonna loot some of his stuff. Oh, he gave me a large crystallized charge. That's very good. That's good to know. Yeah, apparently we haven't. Oh, you have dropped a new weapon too? Okay. I want some pictures. Yeah, because we have had a blue Hinox horn. But I think that we got that as like a chest loot reward or something. I don't think we actually killed a Hinox for that. I don't think we actually killed a Hinox for that, which, bit of a shame. Royal Broadsword, that's good. All right, and I'm going to take you. Royal Bow. In the past, the King of Hyrule presented this bow to only the most talented archers in his land. Its combat capabilities are impressive, as is its extravagant design. Extravagant design. Royal Broadsword. I don't want to ditch anything for that. Oh no, we have a Royal Broadsword, so I think we're fine. Alright, can I? I can. Right hand, blue Hinox horn. This mean-looking horn is wrapped in hard chains. Attached to a weapon upon to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. I'm hoping that this actually like counts as a proper melee weapon and it lasts a decent amount of time. Because if this is something like, oh, with the arrows, you put it on and it just breaks when you shoot the arrow, then this is a bad idea. But the fact that it lets me do it in the first place makes me think this must count as a weapon for this mech. I just have no idea what the durability would be for it. Actually, now that I think about it, that had a 19. A black marble horn is 24, and we killed one of those earlier. So maybe this is not what it intended us to do with that. Give me the pose. Give me the pose. How close are we? Yeah, we're getting there. That light vein was like the halfway point. So I guess we're like a 3/4 in. And I don't know what happens if you bail on this quest. I don't know if you're gonna have to like walk the whole way back. If you if you die at any point. I don't know if like she'll come back to you wherever you are in the depths. Link, we're close now to the secret stone. Draw forth the hidden power in this construct and press forward. Okay. I don't know if I want to swap the beam emitter for the rocket launcher or not. I don't know if the rocket launcher deals splash damage to me. It probably does. I think I'm going to stick with what we've got right now. But the train is getting nasty. If there's such a thing as a Gloom Talos, this would be, or Gloom Talos. If there's such a thing as a Gloom Talos, this would be the place to hide it. With all these rocks that look. Oh wait, no. I get it. No, I get it. I see. Okay, I see why she said the hidden power. Okay, I know I just commented on splash damage, but I think that I see what the intended path forward is here. And it does sound cool, and I do want to try it. So I'm immediately going back on my word. I'm immediately going to swap my opinion on that. Put you on the left hand. And we'll let you hunker down for a while. It's weird that the robot would have like a tired pant shaky animation. You think that would use more power than just holding still. Yeah, I instinctively press the sprint button, but that's the dismount button, or one half of the dismount button, rather. So can you climb over this one? No, not really. Slow going. I bet if you put a rock on its hand, it could smash through the rocks, though. But I just put the Hinox. Well, I guess the Hinox sword, that counts as a hammer weapon too, right? It does. I don't think I want to waste it on that, though, in case there is like a decent enemy coming up that does a lot of damage. And it looks like it can't deal self-damage, at least by the looks of things. That was pretty point blank. No, we can't do self-damage. We can hurt ourselves. Okay. Doesn't deal much, though. Alright, let's turn back a little. I see an opal in there that I want. I want the opal. I think I'll just try kind of walking, because it takes so long to carve through them. Oh, hello. Although, oh, doggy. Oh, boy. Oh, that looks, oh, I'm salivating. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna let it recharge a little bit faster, or a little bit more, because it basically uses a whole bar each time, and I don't want to like wait for the whole thing to have to fill up, although that's kind of what I'm doing. Oh, yes. Yes. Give me. Yes, I am rich. Actually, are there any baddies between us in the end? There's one more restock camp. I know I said I didn't want to waste it, but it does count as a hammer, the Hinox horn. And I can swing even on low power. I'm gonna give it at least one. Oh yes. That used up the whole Hinox horn. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Let me try and pick up some more of these guys that are on the loose. I've fallen loose. I could probably also go back and get a rock. I want that. I want that one. I don't really want to shoot the rocks in until I've picked up all the zonite that is in here. Otherwise, all right. Where's the nearest rock? Actually. I mean, I could try. Yanabo? Yanabo. The hell are you, Yanabo? Whenever I need you, you're never around. When I don't need you, you just jump straight in my face. But when I do need you, you're just never there. That's rock salt. Damn. I want a regular ass rock to put on my robot. Give me a regular ass rock to put on my robot. I'm not getting any. Okay. Well, back to doing it this way. I do think that's giving me more than the hammer did, though, which, yeah, I think that's definitely more. I don't know if I'm just crazy, but that feels like it's more. So I don't know if I shoot this, if like the whole thing's gonna fall down or not. Like, yeah, I don't know if like doing that, if like taking out the support strut. I shot at the top there, and I did that because I didn't know if I took out the support strut, would it just fall to the ground and then I could break it on the ground? Would it automatically break into like materials and I could just collect them? Or would it just destroy it forever? And I was like, you know what? The safest bet is to just mine from the top down. You know, when in doubt, do it the simple way or the easy way. We were at what 130 zonite when we like entered this place. We're at like 250 already, and we're not even done mining this thing. And I bet this is something that comes back in the Blood Moon, and this would be something that would be worth like sneaking past that blue Hinox with a couple of hammers and Yanabo, just come back down here and farm more. A lot of waiting for a recharge, though. You might have been meant to like come down here with more batteries than I've got right now. Oh, that took out the rest of the rocket launcher. Okay. Do I want to go? I'm going to go back, and I'm going to attach rocks to either of its hands, because there were some rocks along the way, and there was no monsters between here and those rocks. So, assuming that the rocks didn't despawn somehow, I'm going to go grab some rocks, so we can just finish off the rest of this. Because I thought there was some. There's an opal there. I thought there were some rocks on the ground, but I'm not seeing them now. Because I thought I saw one, and it was like, ooh, maybe we can make a club. And then I decided to use the Hinox as a club. Oh, yep, there's one. Oh, it's just, they're so small compared to me now. Look how tiny they are. I think it's an axe rock I've got in the right hand, not a club rock. So I guess we'll save that one for when we encounter monsters. And we'll use the left-handed one to clean up the rest of this Zonite. Smurfling. Do we have a 100 flint yet? No, we don't even have a 100 flint yet. There's a guy for like, oh, gamble your flint. We don't have that much flint. We haven't spent much time in the depths, though. We haven't done a lot of mining. I'm sure when we do more mining, we'll get more flint. Clean up every last scrap of it. Looks like some of these like lower ones aren't actually dropping anything, but I might as well make sure. And the drop rates are kind of randomized because sometimes, like, you know, like see, like that got one little bit, didn't drop any, and then that one little bit dropped 3. It's definitely not as consistent as the ore deposits, at the very least. Oh. Well, it looks like I can't attack from the back myself. That's interesting. Yanabo? Can I talk to Yanabo from here? I can't. Okay. Yanabo? Get the last of it for me. Thank you, Yanabo. I don't think that dropped any. If it did, it probably just flew to space. All right. Well. Went through a blue Hinox horn for it, but we got a lot of Zonite. How much do we get? How much are we at actually now? How many are we at? We're at 100. We're at 260 Zonite. We were like 130, 140 when we came down here. So that is a pretty good haul of Zonite from one ore deposit. Muddlebud, thank you. Don't use them enough, but I love what they do. Oh, there's a black bokoblin with a whole legion down there, but it looks like he's also kind of patrolling away right now, so we might be able to sneak past him. Don't have to engage. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we will have to engage. I'm hoping that we're like kind of like just about out of his detection range. He's also got a silver following him. Link, that is the spirit temple, but this construct cannot climb the sheer cliff face. However, the construct might be modified somehow in a way that enables access. Go, Link. We are drawing very near yet now to the secret stone. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to go all out. I'm just going to kind of go out because they gave me a lot of rockets, so I feel like that's probably the intended solution here. And there's also some spares here in case you fuck up the jump, I guess. All right, I'm gonna let it recharge. I'm gonna let my battery fully recharge. I don't think it's gonna affect much, but all right, and then I guess let's go. Spirit Temple, the Vessel of Spirits resting place. See a lot of owl imagery. Owl. Very pretty music, too. Kind of plinky. I'm actually going to, real quick, just go grab some of these poes. I'm gonna dismount. I'm going to grab these poes. Now that the hard bit is over. And I don't know whether or not, because it might be OP, I don't know whether or not I'm going to unlock the robot as a summon. If I do, that's one that I'm probably only going to summon when I'm in the middle of the fight. I don't think I'm going to explore the Overlord casually with a giant hunking, like, construct behind me, because like the screen is already crowded. I unlocked a warp too, which is actually a little suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of gloom in here. Oh, and they got rid of the rockets on its hands. I'm not immediately seeing like anything. Oh no, the rockets are back. I'm not immediately seeing anything blocking it, but there is a big round area full of gloom, and a bunch of spiked metal balls on the side. So maybe not. Oh, maybe. Long loading screen. Oh, now I'm gonna get a picture of this thing. I can't use my runes on this. I'm gonna get a picture of whatever comes up here. Calamity Ganon?
That construct! I made it long ago! But the glow, it must be under the control of something monstrous.
The seized construct. How am I gonna get I can't get a picture of this guy though, because if I like jump out and get on the gloom.
Turn my creation into his pawn. We must defeat it. We do this together, Link.
Okay, about that. Actually, I'm gonna do one of these real quick.
Let's go.
There we go.
We have to stop that construct.
Let me back on. And I imagine it's probably gonna do like gloom damage. Ouch. Come on, let me fuse it. Okay, and now I'm gonna pop some heals because Jesus Christ, I'm low. I'm gonna do. Where's my gloom restore? I have some gloom restore food, don't I? I do. And then I'm gonna pop. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to. That none of my attacks have done any hits so far, and it's already got me down to half heart. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. How do you kill this thing? Jesus Christ, that did nothing. What do you mean? There are no devices around us. What do you mean? Okay, I'm missing something for this fight. I'm clearly missing something. There's definitely something I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm not sure what it is. Because see, look, that doesn't do anything. Oh. Okay. I'm supposed to knock it into the wall. It's a wrestling rink. I guess that kind of makes sense. I should have seen that one coming. All right. All right. I think I have to like tank its. I think I have to tank its fists until I can get an opening. All right. Shit. I figured it out what it was. I wasted like all of my healing items, but I figured out what it was. It's a Rock'em Sock'em's robot. It's arms. They put arms in Zelda. And I say I need another spike ball. I don't think I actually do because oh, what's he doing now? That's new. Ouch. It's good advice, actually. I don't need 6 Gloom Restore, though, and so I don't know if I want to waste that one. Oh my god. I don't think that's going to help much. You... Yeah, attack up, I don't think is going to help a whole lot. Oh, halfway. I can block the bullets, I can block his punches. I can't block the shock attack, which I think makes sense. But I also can't get away very fast. Oh no. And now there's going to be something new happening, isn't there? He's got more arms. Alright, what's he doing now? I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know what the other approach could be. Oh, is it going to be... I think I see what I need to do. Oh shit, my bro broke. Damn it. I think I need to hit his fans. Damn it. Oh no, I can't. Can I? Yeah, I can't disable his Zonai devices. Oh, no, the electricity's bad. I can't block that. One more. There we go. Shit. Ow. I'm going to pop another heal because he's probably going to kill me instantly if I don't do it. Wasting all of my food. I wasn't actually expecting there to be another, like, actual boss, though. Shit. Shit. Hit me again. Hit me. I broke another spike ball in my hand, but I don't think that really matters for this fight. Okay. He's taking midair again. Oh wait, he dropped a device? Oh, he did. Oh, so he did. Oh. All right. Just for safety, we're so close. We are so damn close. Really different idea for a boss fight. They just put arms. It's not literally arms because the arms don't stretch forward as far, but stretchy arm guys in a boxing max. Ooh, that was a funky scream. I'm gonna have to listen back to that. I was kind of talking over that one. That was a funky scream. All right, cost all my heals, but we beat it. That's why I was growing the hardy radishes, because you can just throw in one hardy radish, and that's a full heal plus extra. Actually, a hardy radish plus gloom effect, would that cure all gloom, do you think? Would that be how it worked? I hope that's how it works. Although, even that might be it. If there are the same amount of shrines in the original, well, okay, there was the DLC shrine, so maybe not. But if there's the same amount of shrines in the original, you get one extra heart from this 5th boss fight. You get one extra heart from activating the Poe statue guy. That might be enough, I don't know how to handle the DLC upgrade in this game, but that would be enough to get everything fully up. Okay, well, let's see. You are in the Purapad. Just got really cold.
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link. I am the Sage of Spirit, and one of the Zona.
The Sage of Spirit. Are you gonna be my middle finger
Glad
then?
to meet you, Link. I was thinking, it is because of you that we have recovered my secret stone. Originally, my intent was to awaken when you first found the Purapad, then to guide you to my construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct. You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here. In the name of Minoru, Sage of Spirit, I grant my power to you. I believe it will serve you well.
Yep, she's the middle finger. I guess we kind of technically already have the back of the hand, if that is Raru.
Power I've given,
It's got the symbol in it.
bond has been forged between us. And reside within that construct, I will help you however I can.
You kind of see like a more yin-yangy version of the Sacred Stone in the background in the clouds there. I don't know if that was in the other ones or not. All right, now before we continue, I will be right back. It just got really fucking cold out of nowhere. I need a jacket. Holy shit. I'll be honest, still a little cold. But hopefully this will help. I am one who lived in the distant past, in the age of Hyrule's founding. Circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit. I'm kind of glad we got all the memories before checking this out then, because I was initially going to try and check out the storm on the way to Lorien, and then I decided against it. I think this hits a little bit harder, seeing Zelda actually put her in the Purapad. The circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit. Long have I slumbered within Zelda's Purapad in order to share what I knew when it passed into your hands. I apologize that our meeting has been so long delayed. The Demon King's interference is to blame. Nevertheless, I ask your pardon. Now, on to the topic at hand. In my own age, the distant past, from your perspective, Zelda awakened as the Sage of Time and appeared before us. What I must relate to you is a tragedy that occurred in Hyrule's history. At its crux was Zelda, who held the secret stone and traversed time. She made a momentous decision in those days gone by. I would have you know of her resolve. Is this going to be cutscene 16?
My people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them. Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother Robert became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would.
This could also be the first cutscene.
Rabu gifted Sonia one of the secret stones. Together, they sought to establish their kingdom. This is how the kingdom of Hyrule, with Rabu and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be. The future looked bright. However, tragedy suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert. The leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone. Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King. He then created swarms of monsters and attacked. Hyrule rose up to face these threats, but the evil power driving the monsters forward was staggering. The defenders were on the brink of defeat.
And that was the mural
Came up
from
with
the
a
start.
plan to turn the tide of the war. He entrusted secret stones to warriors with exceptional abilities. They became sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages
Greedo,
outnumbered
Gerudo,
the Demon King
Sora,
and should
Goron.
have been able to stop him. However, the Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was unable to withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. He committed himself to one final act.
Oh,
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf.
oh, that's the effect of the shrines.
My heart is my magic. That's what holds me here. To clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this? Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me. Thousands of years will pass on the blink of an eye. You will be doing the inevitable. You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember his name. Interesting.
You know this tragedy as the imprisoning war. Though it took all we were able to give, we succeeded in imprisoning the Demon King. But I was wounded in the process. My body was soon to expire.
Well then,
That is when Zelda came to me, bearing a decayed and broken sword. Yes, you will recall how the Master Sword vanished from your hand at the Temple of Time. From there, it traveled into the distant past, appearing in Zelda's hands. Ooh, another memory. That's interesting.
you're saying that sword traveled through time the same way you did?
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of the sword.
Even someone like him has vulnerabilities. Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself and even grow stronger.
to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But it could take centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields. I do not see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
I can think of one way. You mean? Yes, I can do it. I have to. I've told you. That act is forbidden for a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away. Oh, Mara!
You won't be able to change back.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to the Zero. I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
I understand. You really have made up your mind. Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too
Is she missing an
will
ear?
devote myself to this goal
Hold on.
and to this hero of yours.
I don't know if she was just had it hung back.
Everything I can.
No, it was just hung back.
You should
Okay.
perish. I will still be with you in spirit.
Yeah, see, it goes behind her head when she turns her head like that. We kind of cheesed our way through the temple at the start of this quest line, but I was not expecting there to be another Sage quest line. Afterwards, Zelda and I discussed strategy. We laid the groundwork for guiding you in the distant future. Before the gloom's affliction took my life, I became a spirit and entered the Puripad. Then Zelda did what she felt she must and began the forbidden process. She believed you would use the Master Sword to defeat the Demon King and restore peace to Hyrule. The sword that seals the darkness, the Master Sword, is our strongest weapon in the campaign against the Demon King. Zelda vowed to restore that blade. I have no doubt that it is somewhere in Hyrule. Seek the sacred tree of this era, which you know as the Deku Tree. Zelda intended for you to meet with him when you were ready to reclaim the Master Sword. Go now, Link. With the Sword of Hope that Zelda left to you, you will surely smite the Demon King Ganondorf. So now can I enter the Great Wood? To the woods? Vow of Mineru, Sage of Spirit. Proof of the Vow of Mineru, Sage of Spirit. Use it to summon or dismiss the construct containing Mineru's spirit. Okay. Guidance from Ages Past. I think we're probably going to desummon her unless if we're in like a big monster battle. Trial of the Master Sword. Just because, like, she takes up a lot of the screen. The Demon King is surely building his power somewhere in the world, even now. I'll remain here to perfectly tune this construct body in preparation for the final confrontation. Your task is to recover the hope that Zelda left us. Find the Master Sword. When the time comes, our combined might shall at least defeat Demon King Ganondorf. You may call upon me using that ring whenever you need my aid. Master Sword? Zelda vowed to restore the blade. I have no doubt that it is somewhere in Hyrule. Seek the sacred tree of this era, which you know as the Deku Tree. Okay. Right. And yeah, that was 16, and was this number 1? That was number 1, the other cutscene. There might have been another one that was missing, unless if both of those cutscenes are included in this. There was like a dialogue bit in the middle, so you wouldn't expect it to be, but it could be. All right. And the quest marker. Oh, I don't think we actually selected this quest technically. Trial of the Master Sword. No objective set. Oh. Where even the sages of old could not defeat the Demon King, the darkness-sealing Master Sword wounded him. According to Mineru, Princess Zelda is said to speak with the Deku Tree about the Master Sword. Do I have a torch on me right now? I don't think I do. I don't know where a good place to get a torch would be. Probably one of the stables, but I'm not sure which stable. There was the shrine. Okay, no, hold on. We just did the shrine. Where's Hanging Fire? Drifting Flame. There's a torch in this one. You can grab a torch here. Because in the original, you followed the flames of the torch, but there was the purple shit this time. And so I don't know if the purple shit is gone now, and we can actually go see the Deku Tree or not. And that means that this is kind of a similar way to get the Master Sword, but more challenging. I still think we're going to have to get it off with the dragon. I think that this is not the final step. I think we're going to have to like catch up with Zelda's dragon and get the sword off of her face. But in the original, you just had to get into the... Mineru's vow is granted you the power to summon her construct. Because in the original, you just needed enough hearts to pull the Master Sword out. You just had to like reach the Great Forest, you'd reach the Great Forest, navigate the Great Forest, and then just pull the Master Sword out of the Deku Tree if you had enough. If you had enough strength to do that. I don't even know what I want to ditch for this though. Is the problem because all this is decent. I guess you're like the most common thing we've got. So I guess I'll get rid of you. But for this game, again, I don't know if this is what you have to do to get the Master Sword. You had to go to a Sky Island chain, navigate an incredibly hard to see Sky Island chain, then do the same have enough hearts puzzle to open a room. Then you had to carry an object to another point in the map. Then you had to solve 4 other puzzles of carrying objects to a point in the map. Then you had to go on a long escort mission to find a boss fight. Then you had to beat that boss fight, and now you can enter the woods and talk to the Great Deku Tree. At least it seems that we're at the point where we can enter the Great Woods and talk to the Great Deku Tree. Maybe there's another step we have to do in order to get through the gloom. I don't know. It could be the light, because you can eat the things to glow in the dark now. That could be it. We didn't try that originally. But the fact that we're being told to seek out the Deku Tree tells me that we're far enough in the game that we can. At the very least, I hope. All right. Give me my horse. Never noticed the little horse drawing on the side of their vests before. That's cute. I don't know if you can hear the piano upstairs or not. Alright. I don't know what they're doing, because I didn't think she had lessons today. If she did, it's late for them. They're usually not this late. Damn choo-choo. Go away, choo-choo. Alright, there's the gloom all up here, which I am concerned about. And see, this is just a red Boko chilling there, and it's like normally when you hit the point where there's silver Bokos in this game, you like only find red Bokos on like the Great Plateau and whatnot. Like it's rare to encounter them just casually. So it's kind of cool that you can still encounter things like that casually now. Okay, so I don't know if the horse can make it through the gloom or not. Can you make it through the gloom? About. Was kind of skirting the edge there. Ever means. I'm probably gonna forever call them Ents. They're going to be Ents to me, to the end of all time. All right, so there's still a haze. Oh, but my blooms stayed here. No, it still kicks me out. Okay. So the flame probably isn't the answer. I popped on a save just in case this doesn't work because I don't want to waste my decent ingredients. Oh, did I eat it? Oops. I didn't eat it. Check recipe actually. That was just a bunch of little bloods. Okay. Nope, that doesn't work. That's not how you do it. All right. Well, I have no idea how to deal with this, and I did end up looking up how to deal with Lost Woods in the original. So I'm just gonna reload you. Auto save. Jesus Christ. I saw something that were like, oh, somebody give me cryptic hints. I was trying to look at that one, and I'm not really getting the hints that anyone's giving there. So I might have to pick a more straightforward guide. Wait, it says in Tears of the Kingdom it's slightly easier. What? Okay. Okay, so I was trying to go above. I thought that maybe I can try and use the Sky Islands to come in from above. It sounds like you're gonna have to come in from below instead. You're gonna have to use your ascend ability somewhere. So you have to go there in the depths. And I guess that would be the closest route to get to there in the depths. Maybe the Fire Temple, but that hole would be a decent starting point. I don't know if I want to do that now though, because we're not going to go for much longer, and the depths can be difficult to navigate. But also, if I go in a straight line, I might be able to make it. So we'll see. Hopefully, I can activate some light roots on the way, so I've got some closer warps to wherever it is I'm going. Because there's probably going to be walls in the way too. That'll be annoying to deal with. Barrier arrows even with running the construct. Yeah, I didn't figure that out until the boss fight, in which it wasn't useful anymore. Well, I think I accidentally did it once, like before the boss fight, but I didn't like consider it like a viable option until the boss fight. And it was not a viable option in the boss fight, even in the slightest. Because yeah, I would have never guessed Ascension because like we only discovered this stream. There's only like select points you can ascend from the depths, and so I just would have assumed the cave would have been too big for me to reach the ceiling below the Great Forest. All right. Let's cancel. And we'll land on that collection of pose, I guess. I think a construct is summoned right now, actually, though. Which I know I said it. Yeah, because look, it kind of all of the sages are already kind of distracting. Well, it is cool having a whole party following me around. It like no doubt makes it hard to tell what I'm doing. Oh shit! I just remembered two things that I wanted to do instead. Ah shit! Fuck! We're already here. God. Okay, we haven't actually started traveling yet, and so I'm going to do this. First things first is I'm going to go back to the forge, and we're going to buy more batteries. And then we should trek in with Robbie, because I think we've gotten all the Skyview towers now, and so we should have a new travel medallion unlocked with Robbie. And that will also help with this, because if we ever get to a point where we're super lost, or we're running out of materials, and we need to jump back and get something, we can pop down the second or third travel medallion and just warp to it, and we'll be fine. 82 rupees, 86 shrines. Hopefully similar values. I'll take them all. Ready? Yeah, see, they're kind of a... I want to pick up the shit. They're kind of a mess to, work around, but at the same time, constantly summoning them and desummoning them would be super annoying, too. You know, it'd be nice if maybe there was, I don't know, maybe there is. Actually, I'll check right now, because if there is, it'd be in here. Yeah, you can only dismiss or summon them one at a time. If there was an option to just mass summon and mass dismiss all of your sages, I would love that. That would be cool, but you can't do that, which is a big problem for me. Okay, now let's go check on Robbie. I haven't been in the tech lab in a while. Oh, hello. How long have you been here? Yes. What? Do you see an old man out walking and assume he's got nothing but free time? I may not seem busy to you, but taking care of my cuckoos that Tamina left in my care is a big part of my day. I thought I'd help her out a bit now that her husband's gone to do his part over at Lookout Landing. Every day I take the cuckoos up on a walk the hill here. The cuckoos on a walk up the hill to here. This laboratory is mostly used by a pair of researchers, Pura and Robbie. Nobody used it for a long spell, but now it seems Robbie's back. Better find a place where I can put those earplugs. It's really great. Hey, you. We have more work to do. The prepare is never complete. Okay. Travel medallion? What? You have the map data already, and for 15 areas. In that case, I'll have the ability to travel to a second and third spot with the travel medallion feature. I knew you could do it. Great work. Come on, let me see that Pura pad. Now give me just a moment. Travel medallion. A serious tool is built by Robbie. Place it by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel gate. And there's a third spot for your travel medallion feature. Heading about one at a time. Okay. Unbelievable. With that, I fully upgraded the travel medallion feature. Consider it a great honor, awarded to you for your extensive travels. Completed. At last, your Pura pad is perfect, and that means you are perfect. Oh, thank you. That is the objective truth, I'm very pleased to say. Because with all of that, you'll make infinitely better progress in your search for Princess Zelda. Now, when you find Princess Zelda, be sure to tell her that you couldn't have done it without my Pura pad improvements. Okay. Actually, technically, I have found Zelda. She's kind of like a dragon now. I don't know if anybody mentioned that to you. It's kind of a whole thing. Yeah, she swallowed this magical rock from the heavens to become immortal, but it also robbed her of her memories, and she did it to fix my magic sword, which is now stuck on her forehead. It's no biggie. Hey, Dinnerell. Surprised you aren't further along than that. At some point we're gonna have to do the mazes, but I don't know when I want to do the mazes because I don't know. I also don't know whether it would be best to try and do like the ground, underground, and sky maze of like the same location at the same time, or whether it might be fun to do all three of the ground ones, then all three of the sky ones, and then all three of the underground ones. I have no idea what the best way of going about that would be. Although now that I think about it, I used pins a lot when going through the mazes originally. Hero's Journey might also work for that pretty well. Alright, there's a hut over there that I think is Yiga. It looks Yiga to me. Yeah, it's Yiga. I don't know whether it would be worth in that case. And I don't know how much this would help. Because this might allow me to kind of... Oh, they even have patrol vehicles. That's interesting. Because imagine they probably wouldn't care about me. Well, they're using their spells a bit, too, to control them. That's weird. Imagine they wouldn't care if they caught me and I was in the Yiga outfit in the Yiga lair. Because that's just what you'd expect, right? But who knows, maybe they'd sound some sort of alarm. Okay. Can't tell if that's just all wall in front of me, or if there's... Oh, it looks like there is a ledge. No? Oh, I might be able to ascend, though? I think that that's a little high for that, but... Because I don't think I can climb over that ledge. But if I can get a good foothold somewhere up here, I might be able to ascend up it, which would be handy. Yeah, I can't ascend up any of that. But I might actually be able to climb it. Like, looking at it, I don't know, but there are some areas where it's more gentle. So I might be able to make this. I don't know. 'Cause look, if I kind of like go around onto that stalactite or above this like slope, where it's not super straight on, that could be something. And it could be that like this could be a wall, and like I have to like approach from a different angle. That could also just be it. Yeah, see, this is kind of like a gentle slope, not like a sharp overhang. Yeah, I can make it over this. Okay. But damn, I gonna have enough stamina. I don't know if I am. Even now that I'm up here. Because I'm pretty sure I popped all my stamina foods already. I had that like steak thing, but I ate it all to heal in that last boss fight. I might not have enough to get up here. Assuming that you can't get it. Now that I'm up here, though, yeah, now that I'm up here, it looks like this is just a wall. This does appear to be a wall that you can't get around. Yeah. I think that that's a wall. I'm just gonna reload a save. That's a lot of damage. I'm just gonna reload here. Inside the Yiga place. Now I do wonder, if I compare this to the surface map, there should be a light route, like over here. And down there, yeah. There should be a light route like here that could help me, and there should be a light route like here that could help me. I think we'll head for blue. Style of pose. Alright, there's another wall here. Yeah. Although this one looks like one I can climb over. It does appear to be some sort of path. What is that? That's the gate key lock. Oh my god. It's down here in the gloom? Oh shit, and my album's full too. Oops. Yeah, I think that I'm going to have to delete quest items. I was hoping to get away with not deleting the quest items, but like, look, we don't even have all the quest pictures, and I've already only have 3 rows left. I don't think it's possible. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't see a light route. I do see a staircase though that does lead up. That could lead to the light route. Oh, there's one over there though too. He noticed me. I'm just passing through, bud. The music's like bumping. Ah. If I crouch here, will he lose sight of me? I don't think he will. Actually, I'm gonna try this. They're still firing. They still know I'm here. Okay, now it's lost me. Is it possible to escape that thing? If it spots you, that's good to know. I want to know. Because it looks like there should be a light vine, just based on where that Skyview tower is. I don't know if they're always above a light route, but it seems to have followed that trend so far, and so I would expect a light route to be underneath this guy. But it is like right underneath him. Okay, he's getting close. I'm gonna hide. Okay, he's pulling away now. Well, we found the King Gliok. I guess I probably should have guessed that if the Franks, if you had to go to the depths to get them, logically the King Gliok you would also have to go into the depths to get. Like, that's just logical game progression. Oh, there's something over there. I don't know if he saw that. He did. He saw that. Alright, he's leaving now. There's a horse, like, statue. Look, there's a thing there, definitely. There's definitely a thing. I just don't know how likely it is that I'll be able to get to that thing. But there's a thing over there, and I want it. It's just kind of circling this area. Is this what the Zora statue? It can't be, because there's one. This is pretty far away from the Zora's domain, but there's a Zora statue right there. That's interesting. Wonder what the deal with that is. He's kind of flying circles in this zone, and I don't like that. I'm kind of waiting. I'm hoping he'll fly. Yeah, look, he's flying a bit away that direction. I don't know for how long though. All right, I was as close to this as I'm probably gonna get without him spotting me, so I'm gonna pop a save here too, and hopefully he won't notice me. Okay. He's right above me. If he's ever gonna spot me, it's now. Okay, he did not spot me. Which gives me hope. Maybe I can. Oh, I can get around back this side too. Okay. Okay. There's a bright bloom here. That's the one I shot, though. Actually. Okay. So I don't think there's actually anything special here. I think it's just I hit it with my light, and so it's lit up. I want to know what's back here. This looks like it could be something. No? I've kind of circled the whole lair. I don't know if there's only one entrance in and out of the lair, or if I just ran past one of the previous exits. There's all those stairs over there. Oh shit, if they're... Yeah, I know. If there is a light vine, it's probably up the stairs, right? That would make sense to me. Should I just yellow it? Yeah, he spotted me. Okay. Ouch. I think the fire freed me, though. Oh, shit. Nah. Nope. And the fairies can't save you from the gloom. That's interesting to know. Maybe I should shoot an arrow with a giant light bulb to see what's even there, because there might not be anything there other than like a platform to fight the guy on. That's also possible. Ah, he spotted me. Well, okay. See, if there is a warp there, it's there, but also, like, that doesn't really help me. I can also try from the fire temple. That might also be a path to get here. But I feel like this chasm has to, like, link up to it eventually. Maybe I can try just going... Because we know there's some open space here. I can try going from here, too. At the very least, the next light vine I hit will make a bigger map if I go here. Oh, and the you can recover gloom hearts with light roots. Okay. Well, I don't know if there's anything in this direction, but we're gonna head in this direction at least. Lots of muddle buds. Oh, there's something over there. You see that? I think it's just a Zona device cache actually. Now that I look at it. 600 Poes, though. I wonder if the next bit of Poe gear is available. Because I don't think we bought the Dark Link thing. There was a Dark Link thing. that we didn't end up buying. And actually, are there? Okay, there aren't any on my map right now, but I know that there is at least one shrine in the Korok Forest, and so I imagine that's going to be a light route somewhere coming up. Assuming that this actually links up to anything. Should I? I don't know if I should heal or not. Probably actually, since we're not in the lair anymore, I'm gonna bring my guys back as extra defense. Especially because I need I can't summon here. What do you mean? Is it because I'm midair? It must be. It must just mean like, oh, they won't actually appear until you land. Does that make sense? Okay, this feels like it might be the right direction because we're definitely like, or maybe not, because we have kind of hit a snag here. Okay, well, let's just fire. Let's do a regular. We have so many. Soldier's Spear. A long spear once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. Easy to use, but difficult to master. Enables quicker charge attacks. Okay. Do I have... Oh! The ghost disappears when I try and take the picture. That's actually interesting. Actually, can I get a picture of you from down here? I can. Okay. I don't know if these respawn or not. Maybe I should put a warp down. Since I have a spare travel medallion, maybe I should have just dropped one in that Gilok nest. That actually might have been smart. Okay. Well, there's like nothing in front of me, is there? Actually, you might be able to climb this for a while at least. Maybe this is the right way. Because I think, like, where was it? It was like here-ish. I'm pretty sure there was a shrine. This has been climbable so far. I don't know if that's just giving me false hope, though. Yeah, it looks a bit like it's the end. Around the river sort of area. Yeah, this seems like the edge. But you know what I can do? I can drop, because I have some of the, I have more of them to place now. Wait, I can't place them here? No, fucking place you here? I can't. Why can I not place you anywhere? It's because it's tilted ground? Is that the problem? Alright, I'm gonna place a marker of some kind here then. Oh wait, I did have. Wait, huh? Oh, never mind. No, that's not the one I worked at. I worked at that one. Okay, so we're still missing that one. Okay, we're gonna go this direction then. Or should we? Oh, I don't know. You know, but yeah, you know what? Since it looks like it's an open path, we're gonna head for yellow. Since it looks fairly open, we're going to head off in the direction of the yellow one. And then that way we can hopefully like get like, oh yeah, look, I can even see it. Yeah, you can get to yellow from here. So we're gonna head for the yellow one to like fill out this map a little more. or a lot more, I suppose. And then maybe we can maybe that will be enough to like spot where the entrance is to the forest. And I'm not like super holding out hope, but it'll at least give us a little bit of a closer warp. Nick and Neck like the Great Hyrule Forest Depths. Here I am exploring the depths, saying that I wanted to explore the Sky Islands first. Oops. Also, the King Keelog probably wouldn't have dealt nearly as much damage if I had my actual armor on and not my Yiga set. Okay, well, it also looks like there's a pretty big close. Maybe this is not the angle that you approach from. But also that. Oh wait, no, look, it curves in. Right where I left. It curves back in a little bit. Ah, damn it. I don't know how easy it's gonna be to get. Because my pink actually, I'm gonna. Delete the yellow. I don't like help me like stay on track to get back around here. Because it looks like it does curve. Because like if you look right here, or yeah, right here, there's a curve in. That could be it. That little like curve in. That could be it. I just need to get back to where I just was though. But yeah, that filling out the map, it helped. It helped spot a potential passage forward. And it's entirely possible. There could be some areas of the depths that are entirely separated and like you can only get into with a specific chasm. I would not be surprised if there was a few of those. All right. Actually, wonder. Can I? Are you low enough down for me to do this? You are not. Okay. See, light roots don't perfectly light up everything that's in between them, but they do definitely help in that regard. Okay, so we're back where we were, basically. We just need to keep going along the wall this direction. That's fine. I want to do a giant, like... Yeah, see, it's getting less steeper on this way. Oh, and this is still, like, pretty well in range of that light refine that we already had activated. So we probably, if we had just headed a little bit south, we would have hit this right away. Okay, wow. What do we have? I'm gonna Oh, I can't place you in the depths. Oh. I guess that makes sense because he needed a map of the surface to get them. At first I thought maybe I was just in a sloped like area earlier, but no, it's still not letting me place them. Which is suspicious. There's no Yiga camp over there. There's suppose up there. I think I see land in front of me. Although also, you know, it'd be fucking terrifying if there was giant sea creatures in like the water in the depths. I don't think there's enough water to like justify that. Kind of like how there's like not enough water for giant monsters on the surface, but you know, it's an idea. Really should have popped an arrow there just a second ago. The Yiga base has a really similar vibe to the Skyview Towers. I guess that kind of makes sense because the Yiga are just like offshoot Sheikah, and so like the replacement of the Sheikah Towers and the replacement for the Yiga hideouts would like definitely be similar. Oh, I'm gonna go around. Even the faintest light stands out in this darkness. Just look at the deep firefly. Still, the lights I've been seeing lately have been strange. They seem ethereal, and they disappear when I get close. All the Yiga report seeing them, but no one has observed their true form. Some say that they're just a different species of firefly, but can that be true? I wonder if it's just a rumor spread by collectors who want to chase off competition. Glory to Master Koga. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can? Alright. I guess it is kind of like more that direction. Maybe I should have shot my arrow over here. This does seem that the passage in is over there. I know, we're looking back up to where we were before. Yeah, no, this is all dead end. Unless if there's a passage. Oh, there might be. There could be something like there. But I don't. Yeah, that's right where my yellow one is. There could be more in there. But I think I'm gonna go around this way where the Yiga hideout was, because it looks like this is a wall, but maybe it's not. And there's that one area I haven't lit up yet, and it could be there, but oh no! Look! Oh no! Maybe not. Yeah, no, this is wall 2. Okay, I guess while we're in the area, we might as well check. If the yellow and the pink zone, if there's anything in this area, going back, because I don't, it doesn't look like it would be, but there's a slight indent here. Maybe there's a slight indent over there that also goes deeper. You know, that could be a thing. There behind those guys. I see here. Yeah, no. I don't, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's not a way in. It's not the way in. Oh wait. I gotta say, oh wait, there's a light behind. Have you gotten that one? We haven't gotten that one. How'd I miss that one on the way here? We should probably go for it, shouldn't we? It makes sense to. It would light up a lot of the zone. Okay. Well, let's how far away is that? Oh, it actually is a decent ways away. We might as well go for it when we know we can reach it, you know? That would be smart to do. It'll also help us scan the wall easier. See if there's any cracks or openings. Oh, this is interesting. There's definitely something more to these Yiga places. I think I probably have to kill Koga, though, in order to, like, do anything about them. You know? If that read me as an enemy, I wasn't expecting that. The, Let me on the island. Okay. Actually, I don't need a giant. Okay, it's kind of on the ledge of that. Oh, I know, it's way past this rock. Okay. I was hoping that the Yiga laser wouldn't shoot me if I was dressed as a Yiga, but I guess not. No, well, I don't think it did. There's like some trees and shit in my way. Alright, we made it. Another one. The Netament. Net. Nothing but net. The surrounding area has the light rays dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. We're really filling the map out now. Yeah, there's no entrance throughout all of this, which is a bit of a shame. Although there is something here. Is there a... Oh, see, that's already under the Great Forest. Okay. So I guess we'll just keep going this way. No, it's like the map doesn't super tell us much, but is that one of my bright blooms over the light over there? I think it is. On the wall. Just keep going around the perimeter, trying to... That was just a firefly. Yeah, it was just a firefly. It looked a little pinker than normal. I was like, there's no way that there's a fairy here. Guess we just keep traveling around and trying to get any light roots we see on the way. Are there any more coming up soon? There's be one clear over here. So I guess that's going to be our next heading. There should be a light root over there, and that should get us the whole bottom of the Great Forest marked off. And if it still isn't there, then it must be in the Gelox lair. It's a bit of a waste. Oh. Well, there's something up there. Oh, it's an electric monster camp. Look. Do you see that? It's like electric choo-choos out front, electric keys above. We're going to have to go either through or around it. Preferably around it. I'm gonna kind of give it a bit of a berth. Because I don't want to deal with electric enemies here in the depths, because if I drop my weapon, like, good luck finding it. This is also the right way to the next light route anyway. Maybe there's an entrance there, but I feel like walking on the flat ground to the light route to activate the map is going to be faster than walking all along the slope. Okay. And of course, that's assuming that I can actually reach the light route. I think I just saw something up in the corner of my vision over there. We're still a ways away, though. That probably wasn't it. Imagine if the gloom didn't glow in the dark. Traversing this would be really tough. I almost think it might be more fun, but it would probably get annoying for a 100% completionist like me having to do stuff like that. That firefly was really close to me. I probably could have grabbed it. Do you see? I guess you can't now. There's like a bit of orangishness on the horizon, and I don't know if that's what I'm going for or not. Oh wait, I just got turned completely around. This way. No, I think actually no, that's a speck on my screen. That's not an actual part of the game. That's on me. Can I ascend? No? Can I maybe... There's a platform here. Okay. Can I ascend from here? I can. Okay. All right. Here's the edge of the platform. There's so much dust in the air, too. It's hard to see. Oh, there it is. Do you see it? I see it. It's over there. So it looks like we can get to it from this angle, which is good. And the thing is, if there are as many light roots as there are shrines, we don't have many of them yet. The thing is, I haven't healed in a while, but I actually don't think I want to heal because the light roots restore your hearts from gloom, but they don't heal hearts. And so if I'm like almost guaranteed to touch some gloom on my way to the next light root, I'd rather it eat up a heart I don't have than a heart I do have. If that makes any sense, even though it's like a minor thing in the grand scheme of things. That's just something that I feel like I can save myself a little bit of trouble with. Alright, we're going to climb you to have a better vantage point. I don't think this is actually going to work. Worked a little better than I was expecting it to. There's something very orange over there. Lots of very orange things over there. So this might be the right track. Because there's like water pouring down. I thought I was about to go under the light root and just miss it, but no. There is a wall. Actually, you might be able to ascend out of the depths from a light root. I don't know if I tried that or not on the first one. It might be a little bit OP if you did that, because then you just end up right on top of a shrine. But maybe you can. Although this is good to know from those previous maps that apparently the light root can like charge your map even through some of the like holy areas that are like blocked off. Oh, that wasn't linked up to what we got before though. See, that wasn't linked up with this. This was like too far away. But there's a break here. It looks like we might be able to get closer. So this might be the angle to go from. Actually, first while I'm here. Yeah, you can't ascend through a light route. I thought that was the case. Okay, and the way we were heading... Oh? Where was that orange shit I saw pouring down? It's over there. Oh, it's lava. Oh, because of course Eldin is over there. That's all the lava pouring down. What is that? That rock's loading in funny. The Minishi Cave. I mean, the fact that a name came out makes me think that this is important. Cause see, look, there's a gap here. And this is like the closest we've been to the Great Forest while underground ever. So this has got to be it. It curves around. What's that? That looks weird. She thinks just the gloom sitting on the environment a little bit weirdly. We're still not actually under the Great Plateau, though. Or rather, the Great Forest. We're only under the river, but that's the closest we've been. So maybe that is something. God. Okay, yeah, I've kind of hit another wall, though. See, here's where you enter it normally on the surface world. There's another light route over there. I don't know if we should. That one looks pretty far away. Yeah, that one's pretty far. I don't think we're gonna go for that one. I don't think that's gonna help us with mapping this out like much, if at all. Oh, there we go. I think this is it. Oh shit, yeah, this is it. This is definitely it. I kinda wanna get some of these Poes. Oh shit, there's like a fog underneath the lake above. That's freaky. Yeah, this has gotta be it. I can't climb this. That's weird. Why can't I climb that? That is strange. Oh, I see why I can't climb that. I see why I can't climb them. Okay, there's a puzzle here. Okay, I see. Much like the actual Great Forest, you have to find the path through the woods. It's just that this time, the path is marked. Like gloom. Oh, I'm going back the wrong way, though, actually. Never mind. This is not the way I'm supposed to go. There's a path through the gloom you have to spot. It's here. Here's the first step. Here's another step. I don't know if it's going to be the same path. I don't super remember the path through the Lost Woods. But it seems pretty similar so far. The Korok Cave. Oh, it's just enough to get it. Alright. Well, I don't know which one I want to aim for. That one I think is closer. Oh. See, that's another reason why I don't really like having everyone out, because I keep accidentally mounting and dismounting them. I think I'll go this way. Because if we can get the warp in the center, that will light up a lot of the cave. First spot where we're supposed to go next, easier. And actually, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, I am gonna go ahead and we're just gonna keep tooling so we can fly through this, but that's gonna distract me a lot less, not having all of them running around constantly. And there is an ascension point up there. Saw some travel. I think there's a lot of like those statue guys up on the trees too. So we're coming on some roots too, which is fitting. Some little pods hung by the Koroks with some glow. I can't climb this either. That's interesting. There's not much in this game that you can't climb. So every time there's something, I'm suspicious. I'm gonna grab the photos. All right. And there's most of the Great Forest map. Actually, a funky shape for it. I think that's because technically the ones outside of the Great Forest, sort of underground, are lighting up this half somehow. Not much actually revealed. Light would dispel the darkness and brighten the surrounding area. Okay. And the thing is, God, they're still doing the piano lessons upstairs. And so since we have the warp here, I don't know if I really want to go up and meet the Great Deku Tree right now, because I don't want the piano to like overplay the cutscene and whatnot. So I think we're gonna go after that light route actually. And see how much like that affects the underground as well. We might as well, while we're here, it might also help light out some of like the Elden Underground when we get to exploring that. Sinjin. Alright, our map should be updated. Ooh, that linked up with the... this one was more south than the previous one we got. Never mind. Alright, dispel the darkness and brighten the surrounding area. I don't know if there are... There probably should be, because there was 4 in the original. I'm going to warp back to this route, and I'm going to see if I can see any others down here. Because they should all be... This is the high ground in the center, so it should be easy to reach all the others, if there are more. And there's got to be more, because look at the top left. That's very much like a circle around something that's still dark. Like, suspiciously circle-shaped. These are like the roots of the Great Deku Tree, I'm assuming. It really, like, stretches deep. Ah, there's another one over there. I'm gonna head for that one. Very green roots, this Deku Tree. I'll be honest, I did expect there to be something under the Great Deku Tree. I was not oh, these are the face trees. Oh. That's a little spooky. I was expecting it to be maybe like some enemies or whatnot that you had to like fend off from its roots to like cure it. I was not expecting to ascend up the Great Deku Tree. That feels a little wild to me. Bunkos. You actually see the cave wall over there. I don't know if that's from one of the ones outside or what. The fog on the ceiling is also very interesting. It's a cool effect. Now, there were 4... If I remember right, well, were there 4 or were there 5 shrines in the Great Forest in the original? Because there was one in the center. And then I thought there were 4 quests, but there might have only been 3 quests to, like, the other sides. I don't know. This how much this fills out might, like, tell us a bit of that. Okay. There's definitely still more. The north or that way? What if you can see it from here? If I can't see it from here, one of these Gape Maw guys, there's probably like a chest in one of these guys' mouths, isn't there? There's gotta be. Oh, there's like some Zonai supplies over there. I'm gonna climb this, and if I still don't see it, then that's gonna be a problem. Should just be able to Maybe I was about to run into some gloom there, but it's fine. Alright, so over there is where there's still darkness. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, probably wouldn't. Wait, no, that's the one we've got, isn't it? Don't we have that one? We don't have that one. Okay. Will it be easier to get there? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier to get there from on the tree platform. Well, not a lot easier, but a little easier. I'm sure the amount of loading time here is going to be roughly equivalent to just going out and getting it. There's the zonite structure in like the top left though of this area. It seems interesting. We'll have to explore that at some point. Assuming I remember. I'll probably forget. I'm also gonna get rid of you because we found you now. And I'm gonna change you since we're not gonna be out there for a while. I'm gonna change you to a shrine symbol because it's technically a shrine. You collect them in the same way that you do the shrines, so it's basically a shrine. Right. I was saying I wanted to explore like more side questy shit, but I think everything we've done here today does technically count as a main quest. It's just not the main quest. Oh, but I want those pose. I was gonna use Tulin, but I want those pose. This is very easy and straightforward to get to. I think this is the one I spotted on the way in. I don't know why this is the last one I activated. Because I thought the one I spotted on the way in was the first one that I went to, but it wasn't. After we got the middle one. But it wasn't. Then I got turned around somewhere. That one's like going up into the fog. That's weird. And also, I don't know, maybe if we light up all of the light routes under the Great Forest and completely light up the underground, maybe that will dispel the fog on the surface. I think that would be a cool idea. It probably won't, but it would be fun. Yeah, that's the whole Great Forest underground. Okay. Yeah, and good thing I decided to like turn back when I did, because otherwise we had to go all the way around and also through the lava region. I'm kind of glad I did end up going south. See, this nubbin, I thought that might have been the way in, but it wasn't. Pretty big ass Yiga fort. I see. I passed through there thinking that was the way in, but no, it was more around that way. Minish Grove. The Minish Grove. Minishi Grove. Never mind. I thought it said Minish Grove for a second. I was like, wait, like Minish Cap? Maybe was their character name Minishi and Minish Cap? It is weird how like closely the shape matches the surface, including the waters of like the lakes and streams. But then Mekhar Island is not there at all. Am I the only one that finds that really suspicious? That is weird. Because it's like a perfect mirror image anyway. Even the lakes down here. Oh, wait. I think that's the thing for the whole map. I mean, I'm not positive, but it looks like. I guess the Colosseum maybe not. It looks like just about all the water on the surface is where there are walls. Is that why we couldn't get? Is that why this whole area we couldn't get to the light vine because it's in the ocean? Oh my god. Is there a chasm on Eventide? There is. Oh, there's probably like a secret area under Eventide then. Okay. Well, even though we just unlocked the Great Forest, I don't want to go in while the piano lessons are still going because I don't know if you guys can hear the music or not. So we might actually step away for a second. I was going to end the stream and we could just pick up the next stream. But that would also probably be in like over an hour. And so I think we still will save that. But to fill a little bit of time, I think I'm going to go underneath Eventide Island and see what's below it. Because this should have a light route down there, so we can light up this little cave, no problem. But that chasm is suspicious now. Are the pirates back? Pirates are back. And now, I guess when we get up to the surface, we can ask whether or not the other monster camps are back. Because the whole existence of the Monster Control Squad seems like slightly pointless if all monsters just come back from the dead. Yeah, look, those... Yeah, it looks like the other monster camps are empty. It's only the pirates. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. I guess, like, because I'm pretty sure those moblins that attack Yunabo, I'm pretty sure they don't respawn. And so there are, like, sort of, like, staged things like that. Man, Lunario actually looks really pretty from this angle. Oh, hey, you came back. I still plan on leaving this island once I've got a report written up on the monster control crew, written up for the monster control crew. But this is a big island, and gathering up all the info I need takes time. So as long as I'm here, I might as well unwind a little, right? Just for a while. He's never going back, is he? But that mountain, on the other hand, the cliff face looks weird from this angle. I don't remember. Maybe it's just because it's a bit smoggy out right now. But I don't know if I ever really looked at the mainland from Eventide when I was here. I was mostly like looking like deeper into the island. Oh, there's a Korok thing over there. Okay. Oh, so he didn't comment on the Yiga outfit. Okay. These are all my good bows. Shit. I don't want to waste a good bow on this, but I guess the Lionel one. Alright. I found you. Bye-bye. Alright, and we're just gonna dequip that. Now I need better bows. I don't know where I'm gonna get them. Alright, so the stealth outfit is good enough to just snag things. I think it was like that in the original. I think. When you had full stealth, you could just walk up to shit. Oh, there's a way to ascend. Some of the like ascension pillars over there. The Lone Island Coliseum. Calling it a Coliseum is concerning. Oh, there is a light route. Oh, geez. It was just kind of hidden. Oh, God, I thought there might have not been one here. All right, well, let's get a map of this cave. Are the light routes named after the same people as the shrines above or not? Because it was always interesting in the original that like each shrine had like a unique monk it was named after. It was like an extra effort they didn't have to do, and so I'm curious if like names have ever been reused at any point. Yeah. Yeah, there's just a big-ass building down here. And I want to see how accurately this... Yeah, and see, it skips that island, which I guess is because there's technically... Like technically the water is all around. But yeah, it's pretty accurate. A little bit less of an indent up there, actually. You know, at that coast, it sticks out a little bit further. Huh. Okay, so there's a Colosseum apparently. That now I should be able to see because the dark is gone. Wonder what's in it. Because there was a Lionel in the original Colosseum. I'm gonna fart again. I know I am. I can feel it coming. I don't want to do it because it's gonna be gross on camera. But also don't want to hold it in. I think I'm good. Alright, so what is in this Colosseum then? Oh shit, it goes down a long ass ways. Oh, there's something. It's like a gloomified chest. Do you see that? I bet if I grab it, it's gonna like summon monsters or something. Okay, well I'm definitely gonna die because I'm wearing my Yiga gear, and I have like half health. I'll put on my better armor. I don't think I'll like heal up though, because I just want to see what it summons. I don't really want to fight what it summons. I want to see what it does, but not actually engage. Oh, it's just some Bokos. Can I not open it? Yeah, you can't open it. It's red Bokos. That's interesting. Take the shitty Boko ball. Now there's blue Bokos. Okay. Which probably need a better weapon. I guess you that's about to break would be nice. Alright. Can I get that spear off of him? Alright. Alright, I'm doing pretty well so far, actually. Okay, black tier enemies. Okay, so it's probably silver is going to be the last tier. Could also be a Lionel. I don't know if I'm going to pop my heals or not. Because they'd probably kill me if I don't, but also I don't know if I want to, like, do this right now. Oh, shit. Actually, I probably should, actually, now that I think about it. This is the exact reason that you do want these guys around. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought... See, if I can stun them, it doesn't really matter if the weapon's shitty. It's only when, like, you can't stun them that things get bad. Alright. Now what do I use? I don't know. Guess the Fire Lizzle Blade? Boulder Sledge. I'm gonna switch to that. Oh no, that's only 9 damage actually. No, I'm not switching to that one. Burn to Death. Okay, so these should be silver. Yeah, it's a silver actually. Oh, okay. That's interesting. He's got a lightning rod though, which I don't like the look of. His weapon's gonna burn, which is good. Where'd he go? We're kind of tossing him around a bit. I'm gonna let my fire recharge actually before I wail on him anymore. Okay. Oh, we're right next to the last gate though, which is not good. Because it's a whole ass army of them. All right. I don't know how to deal with these guys. I think it'd probably be smart to go for the weaker ones first, just to clear them out, clear out the chaff. All right. Damn it. Damn it. Missed twice. That's not good. All right. I'll get the Zonite. See, this is what the summons are good for. Just kind of like breaking up the army so you don't have to take them all on at once. All right, so now everyone should focus their firepower on the silver. All right. I'm going to try and save some durability by only attacking when the fire is up. So I don't know if a Lionel is the last step in this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this or not because I only have like pretty shitty bows. No, okay, that was the last step. Okay. Because a Lionel would be cool as a final stage, but I'm not sure if I'm like mentally and or equipment wise like in a position to take on a Lionel right now. You know. Take the spiked iron wall hammer. Any other monster loot around I missed? Boko shield. There are some. And they drop Zonite too, the guys in the depths do, which is quite nice. You an arrow? You're an arrow. I think that's the shot I whiffed with the ice fruit. Okay. What do you got for me? I almost have a good. It's something really good. Midna's helmet. A helmet much like the one Midna wore when she fought alongside the hero of Twilight. It's a rather rare find. Gloom resistance. Because there's Guardian resistance in the first. But it also has Gloom resistance. That's very interesting. Huh. Because I don't know a lot about Twilight Princess. I haven't played it or watched a playthrough of it, but I know like bits and pieces of it. And from the bits and pieces that I knew, Mida having Guardian resistance kind of made sense. Gloom resistance, though, there must be something from that game I'm missing. Here's the entrance. Seriously, you're supposed to get in. Makes sense because it's where the chasm opens up. But then you'd have to fight them all in the dark, presumably. Actually, no. Well, there are some lights around the arena. Wow. Okay. Coliseum. I kind of want to keep going until it's time to eat, but I also don't want to get too far off track of the Great Forest. So, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want to try and take care of that we can do decently quickly. Oh, actually, wait. No, probably not. So is there a shrine? I don't know if like this shrine lighting it up will light up these islands, or if there's like another shrine in those islands you need to light them up. That'll explain why there's so many like walls. There's so much water between them, so that explains why there's so many walls to dig through, though. Because that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if maybe it might be worth like working our way north to get some of the light routes around Hyrule Castle. That might be a fun thing to do down in the gloom. While we're in the gloom hunting mood. But so I don't know if I'm necessarily in the gloom hunting mood right now. Any side quests I can clean up real quick. I guess we could try and get the rest of that rice. Oh right, the flute boy ran off into the forest. That could be one. There was the guy that started the fire, which might not be the same one. Oh, well, we also have the last monsters collection. All right, so you should probably turn that one in before I have to start deleting photos. Because then I'll inevitably delete that one. Terrytown. Actually, hold on. While we're here, before we go down, home sweet home. I don't know why they swapped the Blood Moon and the Good Morning music around. I don't know why they did that. Because it's like da 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 da. Boom. Slain monsters have returned to flesh, though. Oh, actually, it might be smart. Actually, what is our gem situation like? I don't think we've done any mining since the last time I checked, so it should be the same. Yeah, 887. Once we get 10 sapphires, we can trade them with the Gerudo Lady, and that will give us a like big influx of cash, which might be enough to buy probably not all of the rooms, but a few more rooms for the house. How about this picture? This is it. This is the mightiest monster of them all, the King Gleeok I've been in search of. Now this is a good picture. Nice detail. I can use it to make that sculpture no problem. May we borrow it? Go ahead. Yep, all right, I'll get it built. Son and done. Quickety and clackety, blink and we're done. That's what everyone loves. Chooses Hudson Construction. Oh, I like the one that's sticking its tongue out. Son and done, as promised. I use my imagination to fill in the blanks. Magnificent, yes, this is the mightiest of them all. The ultimate sculpture of an invincible monster. Yeah, it was nothing. Now, I'm going to make a grin grow between my ears if we could select a perfect spot for it on the stage for the sculpture. He scaled down a lot. I kind of want him to rest up there, but I don't think he is. He's gonna, yeah. What if we... Oh, he seems pretty balanced there. Still wobbling. Oh, I think it's settled. I got a nice spot for it. Yeah? You said what? Behold, the king of the sky! I guess it's king of the underground, technically. Ah, to think that we can stand here unharmed beside such a thing. What a thrilling thrill for one to feel. Crafted with such good taste, too, I see. It's everything I hoped it would be. I know it's a sculpture, of course. Still, even I'm surprised at how imposing it is. I'm surprised at how imposing it is. Yes, and now we must show it to all the eyeballs in the village. Hear ye, come look see. This is it, the most monstrous of all monsters, the King Leok. But do not fear, draw near. This is the only place it's safe to admire such a monstrous royal up close. The only place. It is nothing short of astonishing. It's nothing short of astonishing. It has three heads. What would I do if I ran into something like this? I hope to never find out. And this side has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. I say again, this monster is the fearsome King Leok. Fire, ice, lightning, powers possessed by plenty of monsters, but our noble friend here is unique. It controls all three elements at the same time. And while it looks like a beast from a book of stories, I warn you not to dream of meeting it in the flesh. If you were to come face to triple face with this monster, arriving home alive would be quite unlucky. Remember, please, reckless adventurers should beware and keep away. Eek, just seeing this one here is plenty frightening for me. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear, and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Thank you. Introducing the King Leok to everyone. What an honor. Is it wobbling again, or is that just me? Please allow me to reward you for all you have done. A diamond, very nice. For me, there's nothing more valuable than the monster sculptures I've created. But I know gems are what most folks desire most. And here's the usual reward as well. Monster extract. Thanks to you, my dream is nearly complete. To build a collection of monsters, to share them with everyone, to show people that monsters are people too. Thank you. Thanks to you, we keep bringing these wonderful monster sculptures to life. If you got monster pictures in your possession, Hudson can make more sculptures for me. So happy I will be. Which monster? You've already fulfilled each and every request of mine. But if you insist on assisting me more, I do want to decorate the stage with all kinds of monsters and all sorts of poses. Okay, I think we'll do that eventually. I think for now, though, we'll leave it there. If you have more monster pictures, please share them with us. They're the most useful in making sculptures. I did look it up a little bit more. Apparently, you have to put them on the grass for the quest line in order to trigger the quest. But from then on, you can put them anywhere within like the perimeter of this fence. And if you try to take them beyond the perimeter, you'll get like a warning of like, hey, no, bring that back here. Or you can put them here and you can break them down. I don't think there's enough room to hold every single monster in the game, and so I'm not really sure what I do want to add. So I'm going to hold on to a lot of the monster pictures I've got, at least for now. But yeah. What a fearsome display. Really amped up fast, didn't it? Alright. Actually, Terrytown, the general store. I don't think it's got what I want, though. No, I need Hylian rice. Okay. Although, what am I at on arrows? I'm only on 80 okay. We only got 80 rupees. And so we can't buy much, but I'm gonna go see if I can get some rice. If you happen to see a shooting star while skydiving, you may be able to catch it if you get close enough. Actually, I think they ended the piano upstairs. I might check. And if things are over, we could go to the Great Deku Tree. But for now, I'm just gonna get some rice. Do some cleaning up on side quests. I'm going right in. Hello. This should be cheap. Yeah, 12 a pop. Can I afford them all? I can. Okay. It's not going to be enough to fix the town. Which is a shame. Oh, we can also check if our hardy radishes are done. And we can also cook up some hardy radishes, maybe. Were you always here? Yeah. You made sure the kids got to class. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, we got some more hardy radishes. Looks like it's only 2 at a time. So we have to check in frequently. Actually, it's been a while. There might be more Zonite for us, too. Oh, they're restocked. Very good. I'll take them all. Danger. All right. Very good. Very good. Do they sell rice in? They sell Tabantha wheat at the at Rito Village. I can't remember if they sold rice or not. Check. Well, actually, we can't afford any even if they could. Yeah, we only have 20 rupees. Already up to 34 large. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure what I want to do next. Oh yeah, we're gonna check out this guy. Yeah, I guess we can go there. We can go to Farron. They said someone traveled north and they started a fire, and then they heard the flute keep going. And so I guess we just kind of look north in the forest? Question mark? Oh, is he up there in the tree? I did hear a bit of a flute. Yeah, he's up in the tree. Damn rain, though. Hiya. So I bet you climbed up here with. I bet you climbed up here with me for some good reason. Need something? Or hey, did you come to listen to my performance? Are you a stable trotter? Huh? You met the stable trotters? Wow, the troupe is touring again, and they want all of us magicians back. That's great. But first, I have something to do here. Can't go back to the stable trotters until I take care of it. Come on, let's move down this tree where it's safer. I need to tell you what happened here. Is that what are you doing in the tree happened? What happened, not that you probably haven't heard already, is that there was a fire in the field. Yeah, right on the spot. This burn patched around us. There were some flowers here before. It was all my fault. An accident, but still my fault. You see, I have a friend who lives at the stable. Her name's Haiti. Maybe you met her? She's been asking people if she could see a glowing tree. It's just something from a picture book. You know, it's not real, but she really, really wishes it was. I promised her that I'd show her one. Not my brightest idea, given they don't exist, but then I was stuck. So I thought I'd use I'd just use a little tree and a little fire to make a glowing tree, really quick. That's all. That's how things got burned here. But I was only thinking of my promise to Haiti. Besides, it didn't even work. I would still like to surprise her with a glowing tree somehow, but safely. For now, I'm collecting fireflies. I only need 10 more sunset fireflies, and then I'll have enough to make a whole tree glow. That'll make Katie smile. Okay. Where are the fireflies? There was another question I could have asked earlier. Oops. They glow after nightfall, so they aren't hard to spot. I haven't seen any around the stable, though. I generally hear that they are a lot around the deep forest to the north. But which way is north from here? Maps aren't really my speciality. Oh, about those fireflies. They'll fly away if they hear you, so sneak up to them. Finding them isn't the hard part. I'm bad at being quiet. Okay. I really need to gather all those fireflies. Thanks for hitting that glowing tree. Okay, how many do I have? I have one, I think. I have 3. That's pretty good. Although it is early morning. Damn it. Appointment's letter is here. Receive reward. Ah, yes, I'll be right with you. 23 points to get a knight's saddle. And Highway the Knights favor the saddle. Only the most elite among them are allowed to outfit their mounts with it. A knight's bridle. Here you go. Knight's bridle. Hyrulean knights once outfitted their horses with this bridle. It boasts additional armor to protect the horse's head and neck. Except just 3 more points. Fancy, you'll get an extravagant saddle and extravagant bridle. We appreciate your patronage. Okay. And even though I've got pony points, I think I... Do you want to launch with this? Regular bed. Would you like to use a sleepover ticket? No, I think I want to save them up. Please know if you do, you won't get any pony points. No, I'll pay. And then I'll cost you 20 rupees. When you like to be woken up. Night. Sleep well. A bit of a waste of money, but I think it might be funny to see just how many sleepover tickets we can rack up by the end of the game. This would be my first pony point actually gained, like, legit, you know? Sun's finally set. Did you sleep all right? Thanks for logging with us. We present you with 1 pony point. Although, like, I think we're basically out of, except for maybe the pictures, we're basically out of stable quests. Oh, have you looked at the sky in the northeast? There's an unnatural black cloud over there. Lots of lightning. Gives me the creeps. It hasn't moved since the upheaval. Not even a strong wind can make it budge. What do you think is going on there? I know it's still there. Oh, I thought it cleared up. Guess it didn't. Alright, so the deep woods to the north have a bunch of fireflies, apparently. Oh, there's a burn patch. I didn't see it before. The posse comes in. They do crowd the screen a lot. Oh, there's a monster camp up here. I know there's also fireflies in Kakariko, and so if we don't see them... Oh, nope, they're there. Alright. Fireflies. We're just gonna grab a bunch of them because we're also gonna need them for the Sheikah suit upgrade, I presume. Any more that I can grab, or are they all particle effects? How many do we have? We have 14. We have enough. But I kind of want to grab a few more while we're here. Oh, I scared that one. Damn it! I tried to grab it and I jumped on the thing. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's a start at least. That's enough to do the quest, rather. Start on the Sheikah upgrade. It's enough to finish the Piper quest. Alright, we're back. We are so back. Murder. Hello. Huh? Do you have some fireflies with you? I'm sure I see a glowing coming from your pouch. I need 10 of those, 10 more of those sunset fireflies to make that glowing tree. I have fireflies for you. Really? You have them? With your fireflies and some I've also collected, I can attract even more fireflies, and then I can make the glowiest of glowing trees. While you were helping, can you do me one more favor? While you are helping, can you do me one more favor? This will only work when the fireflies are glowing, so I'd like you to bring Haiti to the spot while it's still dark. If you don't have time, bring her on a different night instead. Oh, and I want it to be a big surprise. You'll give it away if you say I'm working on this. Okay, see you both later. Oh, the kid's probably inside, actually. Oh, good evening. Piper isn't back, even though it's night. Honestly, where did he go? Hi, follow me, please. Huh? All right, what's all this about? That would be really weird. Just a stranger walks in. Follow me! And then you walk out into the woods. Don't do this at home. Where are we going? It's raining. Whatever you're up to, let's do it some other time, okay? It's not. What? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding? Really? Alright, well, I'm gonna let the clock run down while we wait for the sun to hit. It's kind of, I don't know, that might be too early in the morning anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go take care of shit. We wait. All right, you know what? I'm going to let the clock run down off camera, and I'm just going to end the stream here, and we'll start it back up once it's sunny, quote-unquote sunny again, which hopefully, I mean, it is already 1. Nah, that's probably going to be in the morning. We'll try it. But thanks for tuning in, and bye-bye.